Choppy Choppy Tree. Choppy Choppy Tree. The epic saga continues. Okay, let's update all. Wait. Do I want it all lowercase or uppercase? There's definitely like a min-max streamer meta for like whether you capitalize the titles or not. Working on fixing my colonist tree, copying AI to work with my procedural train system. Okay. Are we live? Audio. Audio. We are live. My YouTube title has not updated. Can you not update that at like runtime? Edit video. There we go. No, it is not made for kids, YouTube. Good lord. I'm gonna put my Twitch URL in my YouTube handle, in my YouTube description. Started streaming 102 seconds ago. Nice. Nice. Okay. Let me do a quick recap here. Okay. What I completed day before yesterday, we fixed the navigation not generating on some tiles. I forget what that was due, but it had something to do with, oh, it was because I was registering the procedural meshes before I was attaching them, or before I was generating them, rather, all the vertices. And so with the nav mesh fixed, colonists can find food, and I had to do like a bunch of fixes for eating the food, and there was some gameplay ability system attribute wonkiness happening as well. And then I fixed the AI tree chopping, and I got it back into its original state. And now I added some error handling for finding trees. Sometimes there are trees that they can't reach, and so they need to add those to like an invalid tree array. That's what I did yesterday. Adding more colonist AI find tree to chop error handling. That's kind of the same thing. I don't know why there's two different lines, but I did more. Because I was adding for when they miss swing. That's the kind of error handling that was. I think that line is. And now, yesterday I got working adding multiple interaction points around the trees to chop. And unfortunately, what's happening now... So here are some of the multiple points, right? There's 3 different points around this tree that can be valid chop locations. But now what's happening is because I've implemented that, they just move to the next point around the tree instead of finding a new tree. So we're trying to get that to work properly. And I'm just going to click play here. I threw some breakpoints in, there we go, and we hit it. And so this is my, I'm going to organize these a little bit here. I don't need equip wood axe, although I can't close it now. Basically what I'm focusing on is my find and move to tree behavior tree node. Okay, and this condition is false. What is this? True is valid. Okay, so these are, I wish I could better, here we go. So those are still true, even though the chop result, let me check here, chop result, what is it called? Update AI, no, hang on, I know what I'm doing, I promise. I need to look at the chop result. I forget how I was logging that. On tree chopped. Okay, so it fell And now we're here again. Click play again. We're here again. Did I get another tree chop result? I did not. Because I missed, and I think I'm only logging that when I don't miss. So essentially that is what is happening with that. Hang on, let me see if I'm returning like a reset thing. Yeah, so I think here's the issue here. Where's the wood axe weapon? Do I have that up here somewhere? Wood axe, there we go. Okay, so here's what, reset swung at tree and did not hit anything. So I think this is what I want to see. I want to see if that is happening. I want to see it now. Swing in, canceling task. Okay, so it's not, Hi puppies. Reset task, true. I got 2 of these. Here we go. Is it up here? Handle, finish, execute. I'm not looking for reset task, I'm looking for like reset axe. Here we go, here's where it is. And so this, reset tree wood axe, so that got here. And so I was expecting it to do this right here, but it wasn't. Because it had already hit something, I presume? Ah, yes, it hit a choppable tree hism. But did it actually? I suppose... Wait, what would it have hit? Because that shouldn't be a, ism anymore. I'm gonna make this a bit smaller. Yeah, it got there. It did not fire an event because it had already hit something on swing end. Reset task true. Why was reset task true here? I suppose because it never got changed back. Here's where I'm setting that. And so if it doesn't reach this function, and it hit this before, it's going to stay to true. And I guess that's kind of what I want to happen, right? I should probably just say if we've reached a reset task, yeah, so we need yet another condition here. This is going to get messy, and I should extract this into its own function. But to just get this to work, we're going to do it inline here. Oh, that's horrid. I hate Boolean logic in blueprints. It's so messy. This would look a lot better in C++. Okay, let's see what happens here. Okay, let's find a choppy boy. Dude, I have no choppy boys. What the heck? Oh, there's one. Okay, we've reached here. This should be true. It's true. Let's continue. He's found his tree. He's chopping. Okay, he missed there. Hang on, hang on. Whoop, whoop. I gotta look at that result, because it looked like he missed. Did he actually, though? It's very, very laggy here. So so finish was false. It didn't have reset hit, so... Here's where he first hit the tree, this on-tree chopped here. We hit the tree, we reached the wood axe reset, which resets the collision for it. Or whether it can register collision, rather. On X swing, end, swing again, start main hand attack. And so here's where it removes. So I think we've reached multiple on X swing ends. So this has happened twice in, this is like what, 3 seconds or 3 milliseconds later? Is what I'm seeing. Which is interesting. So wait, activated, it applied the main hand weapon swinging effect and then removed it right after another. So it's like, dude, so here's the thing, like, I'm listening for that to be removed. So wait, why did I hit main hand swing removed? Hang on, I gotta look into this for a second, make sure I'm understanding things correctly. So here's that, main hand swing removed is here. Our task is still executing, so it reaches this section of the branch. And okay, so it did reset the wood axe first before that, which is good. But I don't actually see where it removed the main hand swinging tag, unless it's like right here. So I don't know why this would have gotten hit way up here. It's like literally milliseconds later. 3 milliseconds later. Which is weird because we've started the main attack. So there's definitely some like a little bit of race condition stuff happening here. I mean, it seems to be working despite that okay though. He did seem to miss that swing. Oh no, these are seconds, so it happened 3 seconds later, not 3 milliseconds. Okay. And then, okay. So I guess this was the second swing. That makes more sense for what I'm seeing. On X swing, end, finished, false, so it's going to swing again. And it kind of missed, but it also had a collision handled because I want to put a breakpoint here. So I feel like that shouldn't be, it shouldn't has already hit something. Let me actually check where this is being set. So yeah, it's all happening on my... So if I see reached or hit other actor is a... Do I have any of that? I mean, not since up there, and after it resets, that should be set to false, right? In the reset function. In the, rather the parent. Has already, yeah, so that gets set back to false after it resets. So I'm wondering what the hell it hit. So we reset, on swing end, we swing again. I don't see any collisions happening, any logs from collisions. And every time that gets set to true, or the only one, it hit create and send damage event. I don't think that gets hit. This is happening in my reset function, which doesn't happen until after the subclass call happens. Handle collision. Where's this going to come from? Yeah, I mean, so that's kind of odd. It feels like it shouldn't be happening. So yeah, I put a breakpoint there, and we should see it on the next swing. Did you even hit anything there, my dude? This should be true here, because I did hit something. I hit the tree. That's true. Cool. Okay, we've hit this. So this should, if I'm not mistaken... Yeah, so we chopped through the tree here. He's starting to swing again. Let me see what our results here have. We hit the breakpoint. Okay, yeah, okay, so we reached the fell event here. So we did actually chop through the tree. And we can see that. And so reset task is true now. So he should be looking for a new tree to chop now that we chopped through this one. Is swinging, wait for swing end, on weapon inactive. Okay, we reset. Tree wood axe, yes, 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 this all looks good. Reset task true, main hand swing removed, finished. So we're gonna finish execute. Handle, finish, execute. So I think he's either gonna swing again, or find a new tree now. Found a new one, okay, cool. Why did that ray trace happen? That's kind of far. But now all these little green points are the valid positions, I suppose. And maybe I should also project those onto the nav mesh, although the navigation should do that already whenever I request the move. And it's also interesting that he didn't just go right here. Let me check the nav mesh. Okay, yeah, so he couldn't move through there. That's why. So he's going around. So he went from here, yeah, and he couldn't go over because it's too steep. Okay, we're moving. I'm gonna pause here for a second. Let's hide the nav mesh. Wow, he did not go to the closest one. Okay, so now we're here. This should be true. Nice, nice, nice. So we're gonna regenerate. Wait, no, this shouldn't be true. Wait, why did this happen? This shouldn't have happened. Why did we find closest tree? Okay, okay, I mean, that was weird. That shouldn't have happened. Why did that happen? Let me look at this closer. So we would have went here. We would have generated everything. And we do the move to tree. This definitely happened. Do I see a move to failed or a move to success? That's the finding the tree. Move to success didn't happen until afterwards, so how did this find closest tree happen? I need to check out the behavior tree here. For this guy. Okay, I think this would have been... Hey, Dr. Elliott, how are you? Good morning. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Some AI work, I know, yep. We're fixing some tree chopping AI. We've got it most of the way there. I had this working before, we just need to do it for the new procedural system, and I'm adding some error handling and stuff. So like right now we're like working on generating a bunch of points. You can see here all of my debug drawings here. But before I was just kind of coming up with one point for the AI to move to, and then trying to chop the tree there. But what was happening was that worked for the most part, like 90% of the time. But every so often, you know, they would generate a point that was off the nav mesh and they couldn't get to it. Or maybe they generated a point that was kind of bad and they missed the tree. So now I'm working on generating multiple points for them to try. So if they miss at one location, they move to the next location and try to chop it. And if there's no valid locations anymore, they just find a different tree. And so we're working on that right now. And what's happening here is that I generated this twice. So here was the first one I moved to, and I got here and he generated again, which wasn't what I needed to do. So I'm trying to figure out why that was happening by stepping back through this. What would have happened here? I think I may need to cancel this. So I think this may be still firing and kind of fucking some stuff up. I'm going to try to do that. I'm going to set this as a variable. And then we'll async action. This is wait. I'll just say wait tag removed. And make that a little prettier. And then also I would want to add this to handle finish execute as well. I think this may be what's happening. So these one of the things I found out about these nodes is that they don't get reset every time they get executed, which is kind of annoying. So they maintain state. They're stateful, even across like. So like what happens is we get here and then we go back through the whole tree and we get back down to this one. We go boom, 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 and the next time it gets here, it still is the same state. And so this listener that I have may still be firing, and then I may add another one, and they're just like, there's like too many on top of each other, I think is what's happening. Let's see if this gets us any different of a result. Okay, let's find us a choppy boy. We're going to clear logs. Alright. We've reached that. Good. Good, good. He went to 1 point. Okay. I did hit something that time. Uh-oh. This should be... why did that happen? It should not have happened. I don't think at least. What was that? It's true. What? Did he chop through the tree already? Hang on. Play pause. Did he one-shot that fucking tree? He did. He one-shotted that tree. Okay, so he should be finding a new tree. And he did. He found this tree. So he should be moving to that one. Let me look at the logs here. So this is all the logs from finding a new tree, finding tree and generating points. That's a breakpoint. Find closest tree. Handle finish execute. Good, good, good. This actually looks good. This was actually the right thing. On X-swing in finished. X-swing in finishing execute. Okay, so he shouldn't swing again. I'm hoping he actually stops that swing. Okay, that was a little glitchy, I think, probably just from the breakpoints. Okay, so this is good. What was happening before is he would get to that point that's drawn, and he would just move to a next point. I just want him to get there and swing. So we got here. This is true. This shouldn't be true here. Why is this true? Which one of these is true? God damn it, of course I don't have. Here we go. Reset task is true. Okay, so I need to, that's why that's happening. And so I use that reset task true boolean to basically tell him when to find new trees. That's getting set here. Where else do I set this? Just there? But I didn't get a miss, so how is it true? else? Oh yeah, and I can't search because the game's playing, which is really dumb. Why would that have been reached? Chop result should, I don't think ever was miss. It was felled. And then, did it reset my... It didn't reset the target component. Well, I guess that just got updated by the, by finding new ones. But I suppose... Reset task true is here. I need to pause. I mean, he did it, but, I mean, okay, so he's just doing it. I missed there. That was a miss, so it's still going to be true. So he's going to try a different point now. Okay, this keeps getting hit. Yeah, I'm really not liking the behavior trees very much. I find them to be very finicky and idiosyncratic, which makes them difficult to work with. I suppose they're nice for visualizing what's happening. Move. Yeah, there's just a lot of things happening out of order. So, like, the move to success happens, and then I finish swinging, in which, like, finishes execute and stuff on a different node. Yeah, there's just so many things happening in out of order. And so this should be... okay, I think I need to, do I also need to do it here? This is if we reach the end and the task isn't executing. Then we need to cancel the async task. I get to axe swing end. Yeah, there's like nothing, well, I guess it just waits for this to happen. It's like, should we finish the execute? We should. So we handle it, if we're not swinging. I'm gonna log this part right here. Finally finishing execute. Yes. Chop. 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 Okay, we should find another one here. Okay, he's swinging again. Why are you swinging again? You shouldn't do that. On tree chopped fell happened. Like, I'm pretty sure the next swing just starts, like... So now we've finally finished execute, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Main hand swing, it doesn't... So it got removed, but my guy is way the fuck back there. It's almost like there's like some sort of predictive animation happening. It's like predicting that we're gonna swing again, but we're not, actually. Finally finished execute, so yeah, we got here. That should be true, because reset task is getting set somewhere that I don't know. Maybe I should figure out where that's at. That's true, and so I should probably set that to false up here, as I think what I'll need to do. Because he's gonna get here, so why does that get called again? What is my order of operations here? So we find closest tree. So we're in the first node. Started moving, moved to success. And then main hand swing was removed. Oh, you know what? Let me see here. I forget if this fires when you first create it, if the tag isn't on there or not. I forget. I may be calling on X-Swing end. What happens first? Main hand swing removed happens. Like immediately. Okay, so a couple different things. I want to see which happens first here. I'll say post add swing listener, and then I want to search for this reset task. Where am I? Am I setting this somewhere? I don't seem to be. But it only gets set to true there when chop result is a miss. I don't think that ever happened. So why is that true? I'm so confused. There's got to be somewhere in blueprints I'm doing it, and I'm not realizing it. So, do I have a set thing? Break colonist task. I'm not setting the colonist task anywhere. How is it getting set to true then? So reset task true never gets hit unless the reset task boolean is true. So is it this condition that's happening? I like change it to a miss, hit a tree that is a stump? Yeah, I suppose this is what's happening. Yeah, on the final, well, yeah, that's probably what's happening. So where's my fell event here? So it fell and reset task is true, so That's a little confusing. I wrote that and that confused me, so I should change that. Because now this is like never getting reached now. Yeah, how do I want to distinguish between these two? Should it just not be an else if? I mean, it handles it okay. Put that there to make it a bit easier. I think I'll write another comment here and I'll say like, this happens when a tree is felled as well. Because the tree return is a stump now. Okay, and so we just set that to miss essentially. So either we've hit one that is already a stump, or we've hit one that we've just changed into a stump because we've felled it. And that's why reset task gets set to true. And so when would this get set to false again? So that gets set to true. We find a new tree. We generate new points. And then we try to swing at it again, right? We shouldn't move there and then try to move again. So that seems like it should be okay. But I'm kind of feeling like what's going to happen is if we have reset task set to true, let's give ourselves a little bit more space here. We have reset task set to true. We're going to find a new tree and we're going to run the somewhat expensive generate points function. And if we miss it on the first swing, this won't get hit and reset task will be true, and then we'll find another one. So I should probably once I get here, I should change that. I should set colonist task. Can I? Is it blueprint? I set current task. Set members. I want reset task, and it should be false. Okay. And this way, if I miss, I just try a different point, and I don't regenerate them all again. Okay, let's try that out. Choppy Choppy Tree time. Okay, good. Stick the landing, we're gonna stick it. Little roll there. Let's find us a choppy boy. Alright. Alright, Mundus Duold, you are going to join me, and you are going to chop my trees forever. Or until I stop. Okay, we've reached here, that's expected. He's found a tree. We've chopped it. Good. Okay. He's chopped through. He should find a different one now. Okay. I hate how they're swinging again. And now we've hit this, which should be true, because we chopped through, so we should be finding new trees. I'm going to play and pause real quick. I'm going to eject here. And so he did stop the swing. And he did find a new one. Let me check the nav mesh. How's the nav mesh looking? Okay. So this isn't too steep for him to navigate on. Okay, so what I'm going to look for here is that he should actually stop at this point and swing. He shouldn't be finding another point, because that's what was happening before. Nice. Okay, we've hit it. A valid point. Boom. Okay, find a new one. Okay, there we go. I'm going to turn this off now, so we can just get some free roaming. Okay, he moved to a point. He's chopping now. Oh, he one-shotted that one. Oh, this is working beautifully. So I want him to miss. I need him to miss a swing. So I can test that. He swung an extra time there, which is kind of weird. Okay, so this point, he may not be able to move here. Maybe too close to the stump. Oh no, he got there. Nice, okay. Move. It's working! It's working! One more. Boom. Okay, move. Okay, he swung an additional time. I don't like that. Okay. Oh, interesting. This will be... Okay. He's just swinging straight through that fucking trunk. Okay, good. Hey, yeah, I handmade that animation, man. That was in Cascador. I learned it. It took me like 2 weeks to make that axe swinging animation. That is a work of beauty. That is, you won't find a better axe swinging animation, at least in this channel. But for real, if you got any animations you want to throw my way, I'll gladly take those. Animating shit is so hard, man. So he hasn't really missed any swings. Environment query system. I've looked into it. I haven't actually ended up using it because my environment is very custom, and so it didn't work with that very well. I would end up having to like rewrite a bunch of stuff. Yeah, unfortunately, I forget why, but I looked into it and I was like, yeah, this just ain't it, because everything in here is procedural, and it's procedural mesh component, PCG components to spawn meshes and stuff, hierarchical instant static meshes, and it just works much better to do it myself in like C++, is what I was determined, and I forget why exactly that was the case. But the EQS probably has a lot more built-in like caching and stuff to like share the information across AIs. This guy's churning though. He's not getting stuck on anything, which is really nice. I haven't seen him try a second point though, which I would like. I need to see him try. I need one of these big green circles, a second one, at the same tree. But unfortunately, my generate points algorithm is working a bit too well, so they're generating really good points. I need to find someone on like the side of a cliff or something. Okay. So that he can't actually get to it. One shot at that tree, good. Swung an extra time. Yeah, that extra swing. Yeah, I think that extra swing is happening because I'm just basing... So every weapon has like a weapon speed to it, and I'm using that speed as like a timer for when I should emit like a swing end event, and I'm guessing the animation time doesn't exactly match up with that speed time. Uh-oh, okay, what happened? What happened? What happened? Aha, so here's one. So he's actually tried all of these. And this is not... There's none on the nav mesh, I presume. Yeah, this is a tree that is too steep. And so I guess I will need some additional logic for when I've reached the end. You can see these logs incrementing the interaction point. It's happening, he's trying each point here. And I think when he gets to the end, let me check my logic here. I think this is what's going to happen. If I get to the end, or in other words, this increment is not a valid index anymore, I should find a new tree and generate new interaction points. Now, what I don't think I've done is I will need to add... I have an invalid tree locations array that I'm not using that I probably should. Like if this gets hit, I need to add to that so I don't find the same tree. What am I doing here? On fail. Okay, so on fail, failed to move to. I add the target location. So I should have added that actually, and I'm just not checking it anywhere. Find tree. Oh yeah, I am. Okay, so I am passing it in here. So he should move, I think, to the next tree. Let me make sure he's not like targeting something somewhere else as well. Okay, we'll just click play and see what happens here. And so I think the next closest tree would be this one here. So I'll just put that in view. There he goes. Okay, perfect. That was perfect. It's working! It's working! Boom. Yeah. Animations are definitely... Do you have a bloom on or something? Not that I know of. There may be some default... I mean, that might just be some play in editor wonkiness. You're talking about, there's like some blur when things are moving around and stuff? Is that what you're talking about? Okay, so he's gonna miss this swing. Nice, okay, so he missed one. Do I have a post-process volume in the level? I don't think so. Just how bright it is. Yeah, I haven't messed with like lighting very much at all. So you're just saying it looks too bright? I can turn like global light down or something. I turn it down from like 2, 0. That doesn't look much different. Okay, after I'm done testing this, I will add that. That's a good, those are good tips. I haven't looked into anything in regards to like skyboxes or like ambiance or like this height fog or sky sphere or lighting or anything like that. But this is going to be a good test because he should miss this. He missed. Okay, he actually just tried to generate the points again. Okay, so when I miss... So this was just a straight miss, I believe. Let me check my logs here. So before this, on tree chopped, miss. Okay. And so I actually don't want to reset it when I miss. So really I should just do this. Actually, this should be fell. I wanna set it to false. Do I want to change it at all? I don't think I want to change it. I think this will be what I want to do. Let's try this. So can you tell me what is the post-process lighting volume gonna do? Is it just gonna like better bake the lighting or something like that? Let's see him here. He's gonna miss. You try the next one? No, he's just gonna infinitely swing. Makes it less saturated. Okay, it's good to know. And so I've missed. So I've missed. I don't want to reset the task. I just want to increment. Okay, so I have a bit of a conundrum here. The thing that I was using to... Well, I think what I want to do actually... Here. I think I actually want to take this off reset task. Yeah. I'm gonna disconnect that. Okay, let's add a post-process volume. Hey, a follow. Womanizer followed me. Thank you for the follow. Thanks for tuning in. We're slowly creeping towards the goal, which is really cool to see. Every day we get a little bit closer. But I need to add a post-process volume. Where's volumes at? Volume. Or what was it called? Yeah, post-process volume. There it is. You said there's like an infinite Extend, unbound. Yes. And so I assume that just is max range is what that is. Why is this disabled? So everything's disabled. Wait. I guess I just have to check it and then it'll turn on. I'll just check it, yeah. It looks like you can't check it, right? What, change them both to 1? Ooh. Does that look different? Oh, that was 0, 1. Okay, yeah, that is a bit darker. Yeah, this looks a lot different. This looks a little too dark now, though. Just disables them. Is it better? I feel like I need to turn the lighting up a little bit now to like, account for it, though. Yeah. I always wondered why it looked so different from, like, my playground level, which was, like, a level I copied. I won't look oversaturated. Yeah, thank you. Dude, this is awesome tip. Thank you. See, this is why I love streaming, because, like, people can come in and, like, drop little hints and stuff like that. And then, you know, I can maybe show off some things. I was helping, oh, who was it? Firm Stool was working on, like, some dynamic mesh stuff, and he was trying to manually, deform vertices, and I was like, oh, dude, there's this thing called geometry script. It's what I'm using for the trees to make collision meshes. And he's like, oh, yeah, this is so much easier. So, yeah, I love streaming for that reason. This is a little too drastic. So this is now a lighting stream, and I am now a lighting expert. What, maybe like the contrast is a little too high now or something? If I change the indirect, that doesn't change anything. It's almost a little too sharp now, you know? A little too much contrast. I don't know. I have global light. I have a sky sphere. Sun brightness, so I just turn this up a little bit. That's making no difference. Atmosphere? There's a skylight. Okay. Oh dear. There we go. This is 1.5 maybe. Okay, that looks pretty decent, right? That looks decent. And so, what is there's a hotkey for saving all the settings that I've changed. What is that hotkey? I forget. Is it like Control-Shift-K or something like that? I forget. Because once I in-play, all these are going to get reset, and I don't want that. Control-Alt-S. Thank you. You knew exactly what I was talking about. Save. Is it gonna crash? No. There's a different button. Control-Shift-S. It's like Save All or something, isn't it? Is that in here? Control-Shift-S. But does that actually save the details? I'm gonna look this up just to make sure. Unreal Engine save in-game details panel changes. Saving runtime variable changes via blueprint. That doesn't. Isn't there? I thought there was like a like a button or something. Unreal Engine details panel, save changes, pi. Save all in pi, please. This is from 2019. thought it was like something with a K. Was it Control-Shift-K? Okay, I'm gonna stop it here. What did I change? I changed skylight intensity scale, and then I changed global light intensity. Did those change? Skylight. So what was that? 1.5 there. Global light intensity scale, I think I had it like 10 or 15 or 20 or something like that. That should be fine though. Play it again. You can actually see the cloud shadows now. There we go. That's pretty good. Maybe I want to change the global light a bit more. 15. I think 15 looks good. Nice. Let's get back to our tree chopping. Okay, so yeah, so on a miss, I am just resetting it when we've hit a stump, which is essentially when the tree has felled or when I've hit something that's not a valid tree, is when it resets. Otherwise, it will... Yeah, so what is the end condition here? Okay, this ends. Okay, I think this is gonna work. Okay, go get that tree, good boy. Choppy Choppy Tree intensifies. Extra swing, that's alright though. Never hurt anyone. Okay, he missed right there. Interesting. Wow, he one-shot that thing. Where are you going now? Going right there. Can he get there? Okay, I don't think he'll be able to get there, so he's gonna try a different one. Once the navigation finishes, yeah, he's trying a different one that he also can't get to. Okay, fail it, go to a different one. Come on, buddy, you can do it. You're like basically there. Maybe I should increase the tolerance for, because like that's good enough, right? Yeah, I should increase. He can't. It takes so long for the navigation to actually fail. The move to node. Yeah, I should increase the what is it? It's like the tolerance or something like that. Acceptance radius, that's what I'm talking about. I should increase that a little bit. 5 is very small. I should increase it to maybe like EQS would solve all this. I don't think so. Not all of it, at least. Just show me the overview. Oh, it generates a grid around the thing. Can generate a grid. Yeah, I mean, that's essentially what I'm doing just on my own. Creating a query, editing it, generate grid around querier. Does this use the nav mesh? Like, does this take into account the nav mesh? I'm gonna look at nodes here, generators. It uses a queried and item system. Don't exactly know what that means. But yeah, maybe I'll have to look into this closer. later. The generator on different item types. What does an item mean in terms of this system? And the item type to use in tests. For example, actor, direction, or point. Yeah, maybe I'm recreating the wheel a bit here. And maybe, when did this get good, right? Because I remember looking at this at one point and being like, ah, this kind of sucks. Let me look at the 5.2 docs, because that's what I was on before. Yeah, or maybe, when did I look into this? It's been around for a long time? Okay. Yeah, for some reason, I looked into this and it was like, nah, it ain't it. But maybe it is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're almost working here, though, so I'm just gonna continue here, and if this works, then it's like, the next time I do this stuff, I'll look into that. See if it's easier. But yeah, this is the exact thing that I did for Firm Stool. We've both recreated the wheel and have been like told, hey, there's something that already does this. That's usually the case with Unreal Engine, right? Like you try to do something and they've probably already done it in some way. Okay, that was a bit odd. Cruising along though. I need to see it. Uh-oh. Okay, what's happening here? Okay, here we go. This is... Yeah, so none of those are going to be able to get hit. He's trying. Okay, he finally found one that'll work. And he moved to the next tree as well. So this he missed. He missed there, I think. On tree chopped, miss. So if I miss... Okay, so here is the thing. He's missed. So I want to move to the next point, but he didn't. Because I'm only resetting it. Yeah, so there's two different things I want to happen. Want to have happen. One is move to the next tree. One is move to the next point for the current tree. Reset task is move to the next tree. But I do, so I'm stuck in the chop tree node because I don't have a way to say, hey, you've missed, try the next one, cancel this. That's what I wanted reset task to be. I've hit a stump. So if I've hit a stump, it should be fell regardless. So that's going to set these two to null. And then if those are null, then both of those are not valid. I'm going to regenerate points. So maybe I should say if this is true, then we go over here. Because now he's stuck. Yeah. Most of it's working. I just need to... Yeah, I need to set reset task to true. I don't think I want to do that anymore. We're going to comment that out. Was that generating misses every time? I do see that. Okay. then we want this. And so that will cancel out our chop node. And then I'll just need to branch on that. We're gonna stop there. So how do I want to do this? If I have reset task, I want to increment. This is messy. Ignore this. Ignore that. Is this what I want? It's not a valid index, or we don't have any interaction points yet, or if those are invalid, we do. And that's only the case when reset task is. So now instead of there, I want to do this here. Ignore the spaghetti code. And so I'm saying if I get here and we're not resetting task and we're not doing any of that, we're just going to increment again as well. So I guess I only need the reset task to break out of. I don't think I need a branch here, actually. Because all that does is break out of this. That's what I'm using it for. Yeah. One of the conditions to break out of that. Let's see how this goes. Okay, go ahead. Okay. Okay. Okay, he's getting to some of the ones that are going to be kind of... Okay, damn, he just fucking one-shot that guy. So these ones are going to be kind of the more difficult ones to move to. He can't get there. Not going to be able to get there. I didn't increase my acceptance radius. So he's going to struggle here for a while. You're so close, buddy. So that's greater than 5 acceptance. That's interesting. Like 5 is tiny. So yeah, it's not very fault tolerant. There we go. He's got one. Okay. Okay. Had an issue there. So this is gonna like, it spawned like 2, I think, or something, or it will. Okay, so I did have a miss there. Saw it. I've had several misses. Why can't I hit that? What is happening here? I mean, he hit it that time. That was a chop. That was the one he actually hit it on. He missed. Reset task true. He's swinging on weapon active. But yet I found a historical chop location and failed it in the same one. That was confusing. That was a miss. So I have misses being resetting the task. Hopefully. Reset task true. Handle execute finish. Is swinging wait for swing end. But he just hits it again. Because there's like an extra swing. I mean, I guess that's fine. Did that miss? So there was no result there. So we're just going to try again. We said it that time. Yeah, there definitely needs to be some polish on the chopping mechanism. It's quite inconsistent, but it's kind of like good enough. Okay, so we're trying that one. Trying that one. Trying this one. He found a point he can get to. Miss? That was a miss, my dude. You're supposed to move. Okay, so he missed, but it didn't generate a miss event. And it's because he must have collided. So what I don't understand here is in my wood axe here, I have on reset, reset tree wood axe. I'm gonna put a breakpoint here. He shouldn't have already hit something. So here's where that happens, but it's not generating that miss event. That's when it happens, right? If I reach the reset and I haven't hit something, generate a miss event. I hit it that time. Okay, so I haven't here, so that should generate the miss event. Okay, it did, so he moved. Okay, he's facing the wrong way now. Why? Oh, nuts. Why are you facing the wrong way, mate? Your target's right there. I mean, he's just gonna... I mean, essentially, I want to make sure that scenarios like this can recover. So he's missed there. He's gonna move to a different one. He keeps rotating incorrectly. Okay, he's trying again. Trying again. Okay, he can recover, though. That's good. So, you know, it's not perfect, but at least he doesn't get stuck. You know, this ain't POW world. There we go. There we go. I should make it to where if he misses twice in a row, because some of the animation is kind of inconsistent, right? Rather than just missing once. He missed there. Okay. He like hammered these trees together. My frame rate is quickly dying with all the physics happening. Was that a miss? I mean, he must have hit something so that it didn't miss. These logs are getting in the way. Okay, okay. He's going. You know what? Let's get another guy going. 2 more guys. You can chop trees. It's getting laggy. You chop trees as well. Uh-oh, are you stuck? Oh no, you're just trying. You're still trying. Okay. You're chopping. Good, good. Okay, you're rotated incorrectly, but you still hit it. You're gonna miss. So it's almost like when they try a different point, their rotation isn't fixing perfectly. It's not rotating. Yes, go my colonists. See, there we go. He was trying a different point. We didn't rotate. So let me look at that real quick. That would be here. So I'm rotating here. My target is based on the target actor or target location, whatever is set. I don't believe. Let me check what this guy's target actor is set to. He doesn't have one because they could potentially not be actors. We do have a target location though that is set. And that should be, that's just the location of the tree. Find and move to tree. Find tree and generate action points, interaction points. What am I returning here? We're returning the result location, which is the location of the tree. So we're setting that as target location. I don't think we're setting that anywhere else. We are getting that and adding it as an invalid tree if we can't move to it. So that we don't try. Well, I should only be doing this whenever I've exhausted all the points. So maybe a little bit of updating needs to be done there, but that doesn't solve our rotation problem at all. This, I mean, this should be calculating it each frame, or each time it tries to. I'm gonna put a. And so what happens here is that we rotate and then we finish, execute when done rotating. I'm gonna put a breakpoint here. Okay, and who are we? 39, colonist 39. Okay. Our target yaw angle is 45. Find look at rotation between the actor location. It always seems to return 45 for some reason. That's a very common number. And if we're within a 5-degree radius, we're good. Okay, this is for 39 again. Where is 39? Choppy Tree Boy 39, here you are. Okay, so he's definitely facing the wrong way. Yeah. So are we rotating? Are we getting that fixed? So now we're on 41. I only want 39. Target yaw is 0. And that's 0. What is this? 0. Let me check the... This is for 39. Let me check. The target location is invalid now for colonist 39. So why is that happening? The target location is invalid. We should only be setting that, if I'm not mistaken, whenever we find a new tree. So why is that not persisting on the blackboard properly? If true, then this field will be synchronized across all instances of this blackboard. I definitely don't want that. So why did that get reset, or rather invalid? We're just getting the value, we're not setting it. Let me look for target location in my code. Am I setting it anywhere here? It's a bunch of ALS stuff. Yeah, nothing Blackboard related here. But I do have, where is it? In my AI controller, I do have this, but I don't think it's getting reached. So why did your target location get changed, huh, bud? He's also not trying the next point. They're all facing the same way. Okay, now he is. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, they're all screwing up. Are they like these aren't shared, right? Like they're instanced by default. Per. Do I have to change it like in the behavior tree somewhere? Is there some crazy behavior tree setting? I'm gonna pause here. Or breakpoint there, rather. Yeah, the target location is probably invalid for all of these. Why is that? Like, yeah, we're gonna stop. Where do I set target location? What does it get? This is a clear value. Okay, so handle chop trees task. Does it get set here? Maybe it does. Let me see. Handle. Let me look this up here. Okay, so it does get reset. If I handle chop, and so when does that happen? Update AI task. Where does this happen at? Post task updated. Okay. Not finished. So we reset it every time, actually. I'm surprised that was actually working as well as it was if we're doing that. Do I want to continue to reset it every time? I mean, I think I only want it reset whenever it's finished. If it's finished, not equal to finished. I'll just make this easier. It's not equal. Not that. It's equal to finished. Okay. I feel like that's probably... What's going on here? Oh, you're supposed to go there. Okay. So I think that's going to actually fix our rotational woes. Oh, and before I start another one, I wanted to add some tolerance here. Like, I'm going to say 20, at least. How big is that? That's probably not very big. Should I go 50? So what's my... I think my nav agent radius is like 32 or something. So maybe I'll go 35. We're gonna get all these boys going. Is there another one somewhere? Oh, there. These are some difficult trees here, so I'm gonna watch this guy. What happened there? Did he actually... Oh, he did. He finished that tree. Okay. Working as intended. Okay, so here's a guy who's gonna try a different point. It really should be like... What I really should do is, on fail, I should check if I'm just close enough to the tree. Yeah, I'm gonna do that, actually, as well. We'll add a little bit of acceptance radius. And then I'm going to... Yeah, we need to change this anyway, so let's handle this right now. So we only add this... a branch here. I'll say if this is the last one, if current interaction points plus add, we need to add one to get the length because zero-based index, of course. If these are equal, then that's when we do that. Otherwise, just go straight to find tree. Let's pop this into a little comment. We'll say if last interaction point index ignore tree. And so for here on fail, I want to check if the distance between the tree and my character, so it would actually be like target location. Dist. And here's my colonist. Hit actor location. Not that. Is less than or equal to distance away from tree. Branch. We will rather call that a success. It's getting very messy. Okay, let's see how that looks. got a bogey here. In good position for the difficult trees. Go get those difficult trees. You should get that one first. Ah, he thought this one was closer. Okay, okay. Okay, he's trying that one. What's happening now? Do we try it? I am lagging like hell. So yeah, none of those points were valid. So he did this, but it's not generating any points. Why is that? Attempting to access index 0 from interaction points of length 0. Yeah, so why didn't that... I mean, I know I'm gonna... You're probably gonna tell me, yeah, just do EQS and this won't happen. He like keeps trying to find that tree and it keeps not generating any points. I don't know why it wouldn't be generating points though. And yeah, this is exactly where the EQS would come in handy. That's in the choppable treeism. Yeah, so this is where I'm drawing those spheres. And I guess the points are either overlapping them? So I should have little blue hits for if I've hit the chunk or not. Okay, it's generating points over here. Is it time to make the switch? Chop. Chop. I mean, I am tempted to look into the EQS stuff a little bit further. I don't know if that's something I want to do on stream, though. That seems boring. It's just going to be me reading a bunch and being quiet. And this is, like, basically almost done. Okay, this one, again, isn't, it isn't generating points. What's happening here? I don't think I didn't change anything about this. And this wasn't really happening before at all. So it's like, do I spend time debugging this, or do I spend time just looking into EQS? Like, essentially, I'm not, this is LOS hits. And so, they are happening. And what's the red circle? Red circle means good, right? Red means good. Oh no, I've hit red. That means I found an LOS blocker. I mean, that's the tree I'm supposed to be hitting. So why is that considered a blocker? This has to be equal to this for it to be considered a positive solution. A breakpoint there. It's LOS hit component. Hit object. It is the hierarchical instanced static mesh 0043. And what is this? It is the same. Why isn't this true then? Does this get hit? No, it doesn't. I mean, I don't see any yellow spheres. This is strange. Why isn't this the case? Is it because I ran live coding on it? I know that creates some wonkiness. I'm gonna rebuild the engine, and if this doesn't fix it, you have my word that I will look into EQS. We will do that. Because I also have colonist building construction, so they can construct buildings for me. And I do a similar thing for that, and so that can be replaced with the EQS stuff as well. And that was next on my list to fix. It is working for the most part, but they don't actually construct it. They move to the right location, the correct location. They do not build. The part that is making me a bit resistant to use EQS right now is because I've made this all work with like my system and stuff, and there's going to be a lot that I need to rewire together, I feel. Like all the error handling stuff, essentially. Find us some choppy boys. Is there even enough nav mesh for you to move around here? Okay, there is. Yeah, you can't reach that tree. Yeah, maybe I should project them onto the nav mesh first so that he doesn't have to wait. Because that took a little bit of... there was some lag there to figure out if he could get there. Because I try to move there. So that tries to draw those paths, which is a non-negligible performance issue. Fuck that tree. Okay, we got that one. Okay, good. He's looking good. Let's get a couple more people going. Really stress test the system here. So yeah, it seems like that equality issue was just caused by like live coding because I changed something in that class, which is like really annoying. But that's a thing. Oh, they're chopping the same tree. Nice. Uh-oh. He's gonna miss. Yeah, he thinks there's still a tree there because that guy got it. It's an interesting issue. He's just gonna keep trying to hit it from every angle. It's funny. Okay, he's gonna get stuck there for a while, but he's gonna be able to recover. Now, where are you going? Are you stuck? What's going on with you? Hang on. What are you? Your colonist character 11? Wait. Okay, your colonist character 11, but your controller 10. Okay. He doesn't have a chop trees task. He decided he was done? Or is that a different person? Oh yeah, that's just a different guy. Okay. That guy's still churning. Okay, that guy finally moved on from this one. This guy keeps trying to hit this one. Like, I need a better... There we go. That's a good spot. There you go. There you go, bud. Are you stuck? He's barely hitting it, so it... There you go. There he goes. Okay, here. Okay, so it's actually just this tree specifically, because this is one of the ones that failed on last time too. So live coding wasn't the problem. That's weird. Why is that equality not the same? Why is that? This is SM tree 004_3. The hit is object handle SM tree 004_3 as well. I have no idea why this specific tree is not counting. And I guess I will need to, one, I should figure out why this tree is the case, but I should also handle the scenarios where this happens and be able to recover from them, because right now this guy's just running this code every frame, and it's taking up a lot of performance, and he's stuck here forever, so we can't have that happening in the game. And so I think what we'll want to do there is, like, when we generate these points, we've got to check if there's 0 points, and then we can add the tree. If there are 0 points, we can add the tree to the invalid trees array. And so if this is empty, what I want to do is, like, add here. Add that tree location to the invalid points, and then I think we just want to recurse here. Find tree. Alright, Cuthbert Wowstone, join me and chop trees. So, okay, this is good, because he's pretty close to the problematic tree, which I think is up there. Yes, yes. Is that the... I think that's the problematic one. Wow, okay, so was that the right one? Hang on, let me pause real quick. Or was it this one? I think it was this one, actually. This is a nice seed. I like this seed. It's a good test seed. He hit the wrong tree here. This is a good test. He's going to basically chop this tree down. He's going to find new trees. And he's going to move. Yeah, nice. Okay, so he recovered pretty well there. Good, good. Choppy, choppy tree. Choppy, choppy tree. I'm an NPC and I am chopping a tree. Choppy, choppy tree. Oh, excuse me. Where are we going now? Okay. This is pretty good. I just need to do a lot of performance improvements on the... I basically need to just clean up a bunch of trunks. Eventually I'm going to have them take them to a lumber mill. Whoa. Ah, fuck. Oh, shit! Okay. Alright, we're just going to have you. You're going to be chopping trees. And you. We will observe from the skies. Oh, he's not on a nav mesh. Oh no. Yeah, I should check that whenever I spawn them. This guy up here still going? Yeah, he's still going. Nice. So he tried to chop this one. Oh no, and it did fall. That one technically did fall. That one fell. Nice, nice. Should move. Let me move this guy actually. Can I just nudge you over a little bit? Nudge. There you go. Now you should be able to find some. There you go, buddy. The debug points are taking up a lot of my bandwidth right now. Okay, how's this guy up here doing? Where is he? Oh, there he is. We are deforesting the land. We're cruising. We're cruising. My dog's just staring at me right now. Hey, buddy. Come here. You wanna come here? He's such a shy little boy. Come here, buddy. Come here. Mister. Come here, buddy. There he is. Oh. Hi, thank you. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you so much. You want to watch the Choppy Choppy Trees, mister? His name is Mr. Famous. You know, you're a sweet baby. Mister, if I put a little bed right here, would you stay there and be in the back of my stream and get me shameless followers? Oh, the other puppy's here. Come here, other puppy. I'll give you some attention too. Oh, there she is. There's the big chunky. Hi, Chunko. Her name's Moxie. Not Chunko, but that is one of her many aliases. Hi. Okay, I'm gonna put you down now. The tree chopping is going well. Uh-oh. What's happening here? Okay, he adjusted. He moved. He hit it. Nice. And where's my guy on the top of the mountain here? There he is. Let's see how much wood this guy has in his inventory. How much wood do you have? Is it full yet? Uh-oh. What is this? Oh yeah, it's interesting I got through so many trees without hitting this issue. Yeah, it's just a physics issue that I haven't quite tracked down yet. It's recoverable from though, so. Okay, here's the inventory. He's got 11 got 11 stacks of wood here. And they go up to 20. So like 20 times he's got like 202 wood in his inventory right now. Is that really it? 20. No, he's got 402. Wait, am I doing that right? No, he's got 10. Math is hard. Ignore me. He's got a lot of wood. That's what I'm trying to say. We're both still going, dude. We have deforested. I'm kind of surprised that I'm still getting 30 frames per second here. Oh, I'm up to 40. Like, I put the physics of the trees to sleep when no one's touched them for long enough. And they're not moving. So now I gotta do tree damage, you know? Uh-oh. Yeah. So I should probably also... That's one scenario I need to handle as well. Like when they both go after the same tree. The second guy, the guy who doesn't get the final swing on it, doesn't know that it's been chopped. So he's going to try every single point there and then move on. But he can recover from it, so that's good. We must recruit more. Now, it would also be very nice to create an AI for the colonist, or not AI, a UI for the colonist tasks that I can inspect and stuff. Okay, so here, someone else is going to get stuck here. Yeah, you got stuck. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, he just fucked me up. Oh, why? Why did you do that? They're rebelling. Oh, I can still cast. I'll heal myself. There we go. I'm alive. I also need a way to, let me try this out. Not that. I'm gonna place one of these wooden foundations here. Right there. You, talk to me. You are going to, oh. Ah! What is this? On task finished. Okay, so I removed a listener that probably wasn't there, I'm guessing. Yeah, so I clicked construct task. It said finished, and there was no listener ever added. I'll put a quick, there's like a, what, is bound or something? Is already bound. I'll have to say this, right? If it's not, if it is already bound, we remove it. What are you complaining about? Is already bound. I need a funct name as well. Okay. Okay, so I think that'll fix that issue. I think that's what was happening there. Alright, to EQS or not to EQS now. I've been working on this for like 2 days now, so I kind of want to be done with it and not do the EQS, but it looks promising that system does, so it could help me with a lot of colonist AI stuff moving forward. And the colony sim type stuff are things that get me really excited about the game. What is happening in my backyard right now? Oh, we got the neighbors out. Okay. Checking emails. I don't think I need updates on when I go live on YouTube. I think I know that. Okay, Choppy Choppy Tree time. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just like start this up. And we're gonna get a bunch of colonists going chopping trees, and then I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, get some more water. Yeah, my dog just whined when I said that. I think my dog needs to take a bathroom break as well. So I'm gonna do that, and then we're just gonna get a sky view of all these colonists chopping trees. Yeah, that's another. He's not on the nav mesh. I'm gonna need to bump him over. Come on down. Come on down. Oh. Okay, he's lost forever. He fell through the... He's going to hell, okay? He's lost forever. You know what? Okay, we're gonna restart that. Poor guy. Okay, we got some bogeys down here I can make do my bidding. Okay. And we'll get this guy as well. You know what? One more. We're gonna have 4 going at once. Nice. Okay. Uh-oh. Is that guy stuck? Or did I not recruit that guy? Wolfa Wayhurst. Why isn't this one doing anything? Are you stuck? No, you're on the navigation, all right. Okay, that one's not listening to me. Very disobedient. Okay. Let's watch. We shall watch the countryside get chopped down. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Take a quick break, grab some water, take the doggies out, and we'll be back for some more Choppy Choppy Tree. I think I actually have like my own slow-mo built in. Oh no, I disabled it. You want it to go in slow-mo though? Okay, slow-mo. What is it? Slow-mo 5. Oh, that's okay. That's not slow-mo. You lied to me, but we'll see how this goes. Alright, how we looking? How we looking? I'm very surprised this hasn't crashed yet. Oh, they're sleeping now. Oh my god. Have they been sleeping this whole time? They got so tired that they're sleeping. That's awesome. They're snoozing. And they're finding food too. Oh my god. It's working. Who's eating food? I expected them to get more done, actually. They're like little ants. So hang on, I want to find... So yeah, he's trying to grab food. They're trying to grab food and stuff. They're gonna maybe eventually die because there's not enough food here. Where's this guy going? Is he searching for food? He's searching for food. He can't find it. He can't find the food. That's amazing. That's amazing. Someone found some food. I didn't put any sound attenuation. I'm actually surprised I'm getting like 15, 20 frames while running this fast. Everyone's searching for food. They're all so hungry. I'm actually kind of hungry as well. I'm getting like 20 frames. That's crazy. Everyone's looking for food. That's why they haven't chopped as much. They got hungry. Why can't he chop that? He just keeps missing that one. The little tiny footstep sounds. That's crazy. And then someone's eating again. He's struggling to... There he goes. The footstep sounds are hilarious. Why can't he... Okay. Slow-mo... 1? Was that set it back to normal? I should put little bubbles over their head for like what they're trying to do. I think the player would want to know as well. Okay, that's crazy that was working for so long. That's hilarious though. I didn't know I could speed things up like that. Okay, so a couple things I want to do is I want to turn the debug drawing off on the finding the tree. So not in the header file for this, but in the CPP file. And we'll just do none there. So we can turn that off. I think I want to turn off a lot of the tree chopping ones as well. So where am I drawing here? Draw. Yeah, we can draw a debug sphere. We can get rid of this, and this is going to help us. It's going to save on performance when we run those things. Yeah, I don't care about that anymore, really. Yeah, we can get rid of that. This one I do think I want. Yeah, because that'll tell me when the tree has chopped. So I think I'm going to keep that one. But then some of the movement ones I think as well, I am drawing in blueprints. And what is my duration? 60 seconds. Let's take that down to 30. Take that down to 30. So I want to run this again. Alright, let's get some choppy boys chopping. Alright, here's a bogey. Are you on the nav mesh? Slightly. Slightly. Join me. So can you actually... Yeah, you can move. Cool. Wait, I didn't run live coding. I'm dumb. Made all those changes. Didn't build them. I'm really pissed off my RAM got delayed, being delivered until tomorrow. That would be such a poggers upgrade right now. Okay, we're done building. Let's chop some trees though. We're gonna go to the coastline. That'll be a nice time lapse. We get some of these guys chopping. Chop trees. Oh, I should get rid of those debug ones. Well, that only sticks around for a little bit. Okay, you chop. Chop. Okay. So we got 4 guys all working. I should probably make it to where like their hunger decreases more whenever they're chopping trees. Are you struggling? No, you're good. You're hitting that one. Okay, let's do the slow-mo 5 thing again. Slow-mo 5. Here we go. They're cruising. He keeps missing. He cannot hit that tree. There he goes. He got it that time. Oh, he's gonna run all the way around. There he goes. Uh-oh. Okay, what do we hit here? Okay, this is again the physics issue. Just bypass that. This is crazy. The choppy boys are chopping. There's so many logs everywhere, though. It would be fun to make them pick up the logs and take them somewhere. Like in a stockpile or something. So this guy might run out of trees here after he can finally hit that one. I think he's actually too close to the tree there. That's why these smaller ones they suck at hitting these smaller ones because they're actually too close to the tree. And they're like swinging around it. Okay, there we go. He finally got it. One shot of that. And dude, he's just one-shotting the bigger trees. There they go. They're deforesting. Just as nature intended. The little pitter-patter footsteps are hilarious. It's finally working, though. Where are my other guys at? There they are. There's one of them, at least. Oh, he's got help. They're both trying to get this tree. They can't hit it. There they go. I got it. Good job, boys. He still thinks there's a tree there. Once he runs out of points to try, he'll pick a new tree. Meanwhile, that guy's just cruising along. Yeah, he picked a new tree there. Okay. So I have 2 more guys somewhere. There's one of them. Where's my other one? I had a 4th guy. He must be off in Neverland somewhere. He's ascended into tree chopping heaven. And these 2 guys just trying their hardest. It's so funny though. They're trying real hard. So maybe I should set like a min distance away too. Oh, someone's eating. Someone was eating. Where did that happen at? Right there. Someone grabbed food. Oh, that guy's eating. He snagged all the food. I can hear him munching. I think he keeps trying to look for food. That's why he's just running randomly. He doesn't find any food, and so he goes to chop trees. And then he tries to find food again, and then he goes to chop trees. He can't find food, and so like when there's not food, and right now it's just mushrooms, and there's not any mushrooms in the immediate vicinity, they just move to a random location and check. So that's what's happening. He's just running randomly. He's like, are there any mushrooms here? I'm starving. Someone's eating again. Oh, there's that guy. He must be looking for food too. Oh, he's sleeping now. Look at that. Sleepy time. Most of them should be... Okay, they're done sleeping now. Now they're just like all looking for food. There's not enough food in this world to So these guys aren't checking for food. Bed needs fire, bed needs roof, yeah. I have them, I have it working to where they can find a bed and sleep in it if it's unassigned. But if not, they just sleep on the ground. But yeah, I'm planning to have some of that stuff, you know, comfort and whatnot. Yeah, this is crazy. They've all given up on chopping trees. They're too starving. Oh, that guy. There we go. He's chopping trees now. They're just so hungry. Like, sir, I can't chop another tree. I need food. They chopped a lot, though. Like all these stumps and stuff. Everyone's just searching for food. There's none out there, buddy. We haven't generated foliage out there. There's not going to be any food. Oh, here's another guy over here. He's going. Yeah, I mean, what's happening is, like, he takes a swing, he misses. And so he's also starving, so he tries to look for food once. You were starving them, spawn them a meal. I don't have that debug command yet. I haven't built that. You were terrible to your ant farm. The ants aren't conscious. Even though I've given them AI. And not just AIs and behavior trees. They have some AI-generated quests as well. The way he waved. Burn! for the quest. You don't know that for sure. They could actually be aware of you. Yeah, I mean, I might be the only conscious thing in the universe. There's no way to tell. This is crazy. I'm gonna chop a tree. Boom. 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 Why can't I hit it? Is that a tree that's like already been chopped down? I think there may be some invalid trees here. There we go. I got that one. The physics is ticking so slowly, though. It's hard for me to hit it, too. Someone picked up some food over here. Oh, he tried to. See, there's food, but they can't get to it because it's not on the nav mesh. It's like the food is like sitting right there in front of them. They can only go on the green, so they can't get close enough to pick up the the food. Poor guys. Someone found some though. I heard some munchies. Guys just out there in no man's land, looking for just a bite to eat. Should I spawn more mushrooms for them? Right now there's no penalty for them if they're hungry. But they do just like keep trying to look for food. So I guess they work a little bit slower in that regard, and they're sleeping again. Sleepy, sleepy. It's cool to see all that stuff work in somewhat real time though. Because you're trying to start a house fire with your CPU. Essentially, yeah. It's not that hot. It's not that hot. We're good. Got some additional debug lines I want to get rid of for the tree chop chop. Probably in Wood X. Yeah. Get rid of those. That's looking pretty sweet though. And so I think this is committable. We've got it working well enough. I think one more thing that I should add. That's completed. What I want to do is first stop doing that. Stop doing that. What am I going to say? Tree chopping refactor. Refactor and added error handling. I hate how it keeps popping that up. Okay. What else I should do? I'm just gonna write some notes because I know I should refactor the refactor. I probably should though. I should change it to EQS, but I've already finished it, so I don't want to do that right now. I just want to write down, what was it? Fix colonists chopping the same tree and not knowing when the other has made it fall. Then they just keep chopping endlessly when there's no tree to chop. So that's something I could figure out why they're not constructing. I could figure that out. I'm hoping this will be an easy one, because they move to it all right. They just don't do the construction ability. So let's see what that's about. Okay. Let's put a something to build down there. Join my colony. Construct buildings. What has happened here? Oh, controller is null. Why is controller null? Ah, that's why it's the wrong type. I changed the type. Where am I setting this? Okay, so we want to change this to my AI controller. And that should fix that issue. We're gonna need to rebuild though. Who's at my front door? Oh, we got a package. It is not my 64 gigs of RAM though, which is unfortunate. Or maybe it is arriving today. I think it updated. Because it said it originally was going to show up today, and I was like, oh, it's going to be late. And I think I just got a notification. It still says now arriving tomorrow. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Do you have a Ring doorbell turret gun? I think you forgot a comma there, and I have one of those things. I do have a camera, doorbell cam. No turret yet, though. Do I look like I use punctuation? I have not seen hide nor hair of a punctuation in any of your messages, so I guess not. That's my fault. I'm sorry. My apologies. Punctuations aren't real anyway, so. There's a bogey. We must abduct them, recruit them. You will build for me. Okay, see, he gets there, and he does nothing. Okay, and which colonist are you? You are colonist something or other. Just resume. Okay, so you have a construction task. You are stuck on rotate. I have had so many issues with this rotate function. Do you ever get to construct task? No. Okay, so because this doesn't... okay, I know what I need to do here. Yeah, I changed this up. So we can stop that. This needs to finish execute when... And there's probably other ones I want to do this on as well. Not in this graph, maybe elsewhere. But now that'll actually finish whenever they're facing the right direction. Apparently with the advent of text being commonplace, punctuation is looked at as an aggressive move. Space, period. Honestly, I think the space before the period there is doing a lot of heavy lifting. And yeah, them's fighting words. Them's fighting punctuations. Go, he must go now. There he goes. That was all I needed to do. Alright, let's see how well you can construct. Ah, nuts. This is broken. That should be able to be built right there. Well, it can be built right there. So why can't it here? Okay, your bed's going outside, buddy. Sorry. There you go. Can he get there? Uh-oh, he can't get there. Why? You can't cross that. I fixed this at some point. I think I don't have maybe the... Let me check my recast nav mesh settings. I think the agent... well, it should be able to connect there. It should be able to connect there. I think the... makes the door too short? Maybe. I mean, the cell height... Looking at some of these parameters here. Cell size. I mean, that is pretty low. I mean, the low is 38. If I were to change that to 30... There we go. Now it connects. See, now he can go. There we go. Okay, so I need to save those settings. So that was 38. So cell size default and high is 19, and that's 38. Yeah, we want that to be less than the agent radius, which I think is like 32 or something like that. Okay, sure. But yeah, that all looks good. I fixed that basically. Yeah, let's cross that off the list. Fix that stuff. That was easy. I'll commit that. I really want to keep going. What is this? Oh, that's the post-process volume. Right. Set that to 0. Still just want to watch these guys chop trees. I think that's what I'm going to spend my day doing. So I pretty much have all the colonist AI working again. Have you seen any PAX Day gameplay? I have, a little bit. Very, very sandboxy, open world PvP type of game. It essentially looks like what New World used to be in its early alpha. Honestly, you can kind of build anywhere, claim land. I mean, I played New World in its earliest alpha, and it was a completely different game. It's crafting MMO, and UE5 does a lot of things we talk about. Yeah. I have seen it. Now I just need to do what they're doing. It's easy. I'll just copy their code. But yeah, it's didn't it go into early access recently or something? It's kind of, you know, I'm interested in playing it, but it's not RPG-y enough for me. It's too like, it's almost too what's the word for it? Like plain survival, if that makes sense. Like, if you see my bar down here, I have, like, abilities, like a fireball, a heal, a dot ability. Like, I want a game like that, you know? And I don't think there's many or any survival games that do that. Most survival games just do the standard, like, tiers of weapons. Different weapons have different built-in abilities, right? Like, you don't get to, like, use spells, really. And if you do, it's, like, a spell that's attached to a staff. So that's kind of what I'm trying to do with mine. Something more like World of Warcraft type combat or spells. Don't necessarily know that I'm going to do or stick with tab target, but it is an option. There was a shit post in their stream reviews that pokes at the marketplace assets they used, even though that dude is in the wrong. I kind of wanted to peep those assets and see if any of them would fit my use case. What assets did they use? I definitely have, like, I make sure to get every, like, free month release asset. And then I also check the Humble Bundle, because those have a lot of really good assets in them too sometimes. So I pay, you know, 25 bucks for like a bundle of like hundreds of assets. I haven't like actually bought any assets off the Unreal Marketplace. I mean, I know people don't like asset flips, but like other than that, what's the problem with using assets off the store? Just because they're like a big game and they should make their own? Because of the scope of their game? I'm still working through the 3 Humble Bundles I got Black Friday. Yeah, dude, there's a ton, like, all the time. I got a ton of assets that I just haven't put in the game yet. Like, I'm still just trying to work on systems and stuff. I'm sure a lot of it'll go back on sale, though. I've seen a lot of repeat stuff on there that I already have. I'm trying to do material and mesh edits to them to kind of change them up a little bit and make them your own. Yeah, I get that. Not a bad idea. My dude, what are you swinging at? Okay, he corrected. Just so they don't feel exactly the same. Yeah, that's, I mean, that's a pretty solid idea. And like, maybe I should get into some biome stuff today. That would be sick. Because like what I want to do with biomes is like maybe reuse some meshes biome to biome, but then do what you're saying where like they're changed a little bit with materials and whatnot. You know, maybe these trees can be like golden trees or auburn trees, you know, in a different biome. And maybe just different trees altogether. The thing though, I'll need to massively update my tree chopping system because it's pretty reliant right now on the order of the materials that this, like, it knows, like, every static mesh has like sections for how its materials are applied, and you see how it got rid of the leaves whenever it gets chopped. We'll see it up here in a second. Yeah, so it got rid of the leaves, and it's just doing that by material index. So I'll need to find a way to like automatically do that better. The plates are all using separate textures for really no advantage, so I've been replacing them with materials and upping the poly count, for instance. What made you want to up the poly count? And are you using nanite? Yeah, part of me wants to get back into, so here are my options for what to do next. Let me put this up in the background so it looks good. Gotta get that good thumbnail, you know, to get people to click. Here we go. Here we go. That's a solid thumbnail in the background. Okay, what do I want to do next? So I might just, we're not gonna do that. I can say move to. They just look low res. Okay, so they just weren't very high to begin with, I see. Move to EQS. Or look into. I might have to do this off stream though, because I don't want to just sit here and like just read a bunch of shit. And at least, you know, get it set up and get a little bit of idea of what I'm doing there. This one, so it's not like a huge deal. It's they recover from this after they've tried all the interaction points. I don't think this is happening still. hang on. Let me look at my wireframe real quick. Yeah, it's all generated. I feel like that's probably okay. Look at them go. Don't think that's happening. I'm just gonna get rid of that. Okay, so this is a big one. This one happens a lot. I'm kind of out of screen here. Making sure the world map is at 00 is on land. Do you know the urban myth about what happens when you tip a cow? I feel like I should. I'm from the Midwest. Is it like 7 years of bad luck or something like that? Tipping cows is actually hard. They're very heavy. I want them to spawn cheese curds. Is that the urban myth? Best viewers. Reported. They don't even know what cow tipping is. They don't know that that's like a regional pastime. These people from like LA or New York or something. It's like, what even is a cow? Get banned. Get fucking banned, bro. Yeah, so this is a big one, like I was saying. Because the world map could just spawn in the middle of the ocean. So these are all kind of related. These are all kind of related. Yeah, because I'll have to like iterate around the starting point to see how much land there is. But I think what I maybe want to do first is this, adjust chunk height map based on world map black and white values, because what's happening now is it's essentially saying if it's all black, don't spawn a chunk there. Or rather, you know, apply fall off to it. And if it's anything else, just spawn a full chunk. But I kind of want to adjust the height map, but rather like maybe the height curve multiplier. But it's going to be difficult because I'll need to make sure that it lines up with the chunks next to its height maps. So that's actually going to get pretty complicated. Do you know if we can use UDIMs for landscape textures? I don't even know what a UDIM is, so I have no idea. Now I gotta look up what a UDIM is. It's not the United Dairy Industry of Michigan, is it? Yeah, I have no idea. UDIM is more UVs for a single object. So it's just, what, like higher resolution or something? Yeah, I'll have to... Always down to learn new systems that I don't know yet, so yet another thing I'll have to look into. But this chunk height map, adjust chunk height map based on world map black and white values. So I have a height map curve that I'm using. Where that be? Yeah, so here's the curve I'm using to multiply against mine. This is what creates like the water areas right down here. And then it's kind of flat. Ooh, there's a little bit of a... No, I don't want that to curve like that. How do I get those to just be straight? It's one of these, right? There we go. Too flat looks too fake, but it won't because, like here, I'll show you. I changed that a little bit, but like, the landscape won't actually be that flat because it's just multiplying against the Perlin values. So it's just saying that range of values will be flatter. So if we were to... So like, see, this is essentially what it creates. It doesn't look that flat. And I guess right here is pretty flat. But it's kind of nice, right? Oh yeah, that does look kind of bad. Yeah. It is too flat. Oh, it's like... Okay, interesting. It's like getting rid of all the water now. Other than on the edge. Okay, so I messed that up a little bit. Should I move this over a bit, I wonder? Why can't I move this? Oh, I only moved up or down. Right. Well, I mean, it wouldn't have been a problem so much if it was still supposed to generate the water there. Let me change that back to what I had, which was what, cubic? And so what does that look like? It's still pretty flat, right? Yeah, we're not getting the So I'm a bit why isn't this part happening more? I need to look at that again. So that's that then. Okay. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. That's not very much, so I'm gonna add the key here. Delete that key. I don't want it to go down and up. Maybe I just move that like that. I think this will be better. It's a little flat, but it won't be water, so it'll look fine. Now our lakes actually have some depth to them as well. Yeah, it's still, I think I want to move it up a bit. Yeah, so this is like barely any water now. Could be cool though. My character like fell through the goddamn floor. May need to adjust my PCG graph to spawn the foliage a little bit differently now. Yeah, there's like barely any water now. So what pushed me to want to generate map is the struggle of trying to sculpt rolling hills. Yeah, I haven't done any landscape sculpting. I went straight into procedural generation. So I do not understand the pain. So this is curious. This is curious. So maybe I want to move this over even more to get some more water. What if I did that? What would that look like? This is going to look so silly. Yeah, it's going to create like donuts. Nice. Doesn't look terrible though. Now the fall off map isn't falling off so hard as well, which is good. Yeah, I just wanted to delete this one. Move it up there. So no, we actually want, do we want it right at 0? Because like, I think that if I move it more to the right, the more to the right I move it, the more water I'm going to get. Because that's increasing the values that are under 0. I'm still getting these very flat, I need to check out the forest PCG graph here. And what am I doing for the foliage? Not in water. I need to debug this. What does that look like? So it thinks that's water. Nice lakes wouldn't be bad. Yeah, that's what I had before. There were a lot more, though. And I'm still having problems with the PCG thinking that this is in water. So I may just need to change that. I have the distance filter set to 0, saying anything at 0 is... I do greater than... inside water is... what is this? Not in water if it's greater than 0. It should be like, and let me look at my graph. So if it's greater than 0, it's like 0.1, right? Can I run a volume exclusion? Water is a volume. Yeah, but I would have to dynamically generate the volumes, and I don't need to do that when I know that the water is always going to be at a certain height. So I'm just filtering on the height value being 0. I'm actually not using the not in water. Float value 10, operator, here we go. So let me change this to 0. Yeah, that's where it was happening. No, I got it. This will work. This is what I needed. I should probably stop debugging it, but... What, is still drawing it there? Okay, time for some real-time PCG. Oh, I was generating that. Let me check this. Greater than 0. What if I did like negative 0.1? Well, they're already filtered out by this point. Density filter. Oh, I'm just doing attribute noise. Okay, so those were purposefully not supposed to. Why is it such a straight line, though? It's odd that it's, I mean, it's on the edge of a chunk, but the And I'm just not returning that from the actor data? Okay, that's odd. Why am I not returning those points? Wait, why is that not happening? Was that happening before? So my actor data is not, so it's actually not a problem with the height map at all. I'm just never even getting points here. So I start with getting actor data. I'm wondering if I should just start by getting just directly getting all the vertices of the chunk. So for some reason, $15K. I mean, I would be getting 58,000 points, which is a lot. Gotta find the right chunk here. There we go. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what else. I mean, I'm debugging this one directly. That is very strange. So I'm getting like 17,000 points. Where was that one? That one has the full thing. And it's like 17,000 points. 17,500. Does this have like a max points on it? And for some reason I'm just getting more because there's a mountain here? This one's 19,000. But again has some... I mean, is this related to the height map? It's like... Change it to just like something that's not flat. It's still showing that there. We're loading. I hate how long the PCG stuff takes sometimes. It's my own damn fault for writing some very slow custom nodes. Oh, what is happening now? We're frozen. Doing this stuff just takes up so much RAM. I'm gonna force regen. God, it's like completely frozen. So they have like a, it's like right down here. You guys can't see it, but it's telling me how much it's loading. Maybe I'll do like this. Oh, I can't even move it now, Jesus. Okay, I gotta like stop this. Stop. Let's try to play again. It looks like less now. What does it have against that value? It's also not debugging that at all for me. Yeah, so this just isn't working at all. But it definitely seems like it has to do with that value. So if I moved it up a touch, is it just not like flat for some? I don't know why that would be the case. Yeah, I mean that definitely fixed the issue. And now we slope kind of nicely down to the lakes. It's a little too steep though. We have far fewer lakes. Yeah, I don't know what the hell that was, and PCG is being enormously unhelpful to me right now because it's not showing any sort of debug. Yeah, it's a very young system. So I actually want to, I want to not, I know it does, I know it does. I feel that all the time. So this is a little too steep. So I think maybe at 0, we slow it down a little bit. Yeah, that's better. That's a little better. Let's go run over there. Let's go check it out. See, this is nice. This is nice. Then it goes down a little steeper into the lake. This is nice. Let me check my coastline, too. Yeah, that coastline looks a lot... So I fixed the issue with the moats being drawn. Because there used to be like a little moat around the edges. Trying to get a nice bank slope is very hard. Yeah, you should have seen all the work I did for my fall-off maps. I don't know if you were tuning into those streams, but... Essentially, I have this chunk right here. Because it's next to a 0 chunk, map-wise, I have to add a fall-off map on that side. And so you can see here, the fall-off sides are top and top left. So that'd be like this. So it like subtracted that fall off map there, but now the problem is, you know, there's these seams, it doesn't connect perfectly. So that's one thing I have to make sure of. And why I'm kind of tinkering with this height map. There's more flat area though, it's kind of nice. It's kind of nice. It doesn't look perfectly flat, even though I bet some of it is. And it'll be nice for building. So this is actually very flat. But it's going to be nice for like some building areas. Trying to grab real height maps. The website complains about too much water. Like, come on, thing, I need a coast. So you're trying? Are you trying to use something like World Generator or Houdini to generate some height maps? Something like that, but on a website. So this is a very wide open area. Oh my goodness. It is a nice plains area, though. This is kind of nice. I think you're right, though, that perfectly flat. So that's going to be this section right here. And so it kind of turns everything into that. But I mean, I kind of want a little bit of that. I was just trying to grab real map data to grab the actual geography and then edit it to my needs. And so you're going to... So you're not going fully procedural, you're just going like... You're grabbing something and then you're going to use that, whatever you grab permanently. Or like, whatever you end up editing it to permanently. Which is, I guess, a little bit different from me, where I'm trying to generate something every time at runtime. This is cubic. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think that's what a lot of people using PCG use it for. Procedural and then bake, yeah. I feel like what I'm trying to do is kind of not well supported. Like, it seems like every tutorial I found is mostly doing what you're doing. And using procedural as like a tool rather than like a complete... nuts. Rather than like a complete world generation solution. I'm doing Minecraft, essentially. Okay, let's see what this terrain feels like. So we still got some flat-ish areas. I think I want to take my texture a little bit out to have more of a lake side. We all have one thing in our methodology that isn't well documented or supported, yeah. Bunch of trailblazers, aren't we? I mean, to be honest, Unreal, is anything well documented? I mean, this is a nice plains. Is it too flat, though? Yeah, for sure. That's where, like, the real creative stuff happens. What makes games look different and everything. So before, I think all this area would be, like, water. Yeah, I think this is looking good. I can actually tell the slope a little bit better from looking underneath it. But yeah, it's not like perfectly flat, but it's flat enough to do some like nice building, create a nice little colony here, you know? This is nice. This is nice. Then I might, dare I? Am I gonna do this? Can I do this? I am going to open up my sick meadow, bro. Oh, thank you, thank you. I worked so hard on it. Okay, my landscape auto material. God, I remember. Oh my gosh, look at. This is your brain on drugs. This is your brain on shader math. Which one is the sand? I want to bring, here's the sand, I think. Rocky sand, yes. So I want to bring this up a little bit. Okay, that's 0.1. It's 0 and 0.1. I'm gonna change this to 0.1 and 0.2 and see what happens. That's exactly what I'm saying. This is my brain. I'm not good at materials at all, so this is what we get. And no, I'm not okay. Holy shit, friend, are you okay? Not really. Did that didn't bring it up, did it? Did it? Let me try it. I wonder, can I edit this at runtime and apply it? I wonder. Let's change that back to 0. So we're gonna lerp from 0 to 0.2. I think this is what I need to be changing. I have no idea. This was me just like trial and error, you know, like purely. But you can really risk a crash. Ah, fuck it. Fuck it, we'll do it live. And so it was 0 to 0.1 before. Apply. Here it comes. Oh, did that change? So what if I change this to like -1? Save. Okay, that went further back. So that's not 0.1. To 0.3. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah. There we go. Now we got a little blend there. I think I need to pull the grass back a little bit now, because that's right up to the edge. I may even go. Can we go 0.4? Maybe 0.35. I've noticed no difference there. Get a little blend there. Yeah, I mean, I think that's good. So, but now we just need to close that. We need to pull back the grass, because it looks a little weird for grass to be growing in sand like that. And so, what am I doing here? The position. I think I need to take this to 0. Force regen. Zero 0.1. Okay, that didn't make any change. Hang on, I'm gonna stop and replay here. There's no way that shouldn't have changed. Okay, that does, I think that does look a bit different. I don't know why PCG is not. I might need to restart the editor. But what am I looking at here? Okay, so 0.4. It's really 0.3. 0.3 is what I'm looking for. That's the magic number. 0.3. Yeah, it's not. PCG is not regenerating. Oh, you know what I bet it is? I have it set to like generate on demand or generate at runtime or something like that. Isn't that, I've noticed a lot of stuff likes roughly third values. Doesn't it have something to do with like the golden ratio and Fibonacci or something like that? I think that's roughly the same as what I had. Maybe I should do 0.4. Stop and restart. I should probably change my stream title. I'm still on Choppy Choppy Tree. The epic saga continues. I'm liking this curve quite a bit. This doesn't seem to be changing at all. I think the mountains are too tall for how small the map is. I mean, I think I'm gonna do, but that's a matter of tastes. Yeah, I quite like them how they are. This is like a, whoops. It's almost like a Highlands type area. But yeah, I could do much gentler mountains. I could just not, I could take the height map multiplier down. So the height multiplier is at 350. I can change that to like 250, and that'll make them a lot smaller. It'll make all the features smaller though. I don't know how much of a difference this will make. Yeah, I mean, it's a small difference. I mean, that's still a pretty sizable mountain. But this one's not quite as drastic. Take that down to like, let's take that even down to like 150 and see what that looks like. But I'm planning to have a bunch of different of these settings for different biomes all over the place, so right now we're really just playing with ourselves. Yeah, so now they're just kind of hills, not really mountains anymore. We have that problem again. Interesting. There's just a spot of sand, no water, because I've taken it a little higher. But it's fun to like just play around with some of these settings. Like, I'll leave the height multiplier there, and then let's change like persistence to like, oh god, we're lagging. Uh-oh. What has happened? I'm gonna just rebuild the engine now. I think I saved the height map. Yeah, we're just gonna stop and rebuild it. I think the PCG is just taking up so much memory that's not letting go. Yeah, we need to the engine needs to go to timeout for sure. I'll just sit here and trace the U while it's loading. Are we frozen right now? We're stuck at 75%. Uh-oh. Yeah, we're, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's not debug it and just run it. What would have frickin' happened, man? All I did was save the height curve. Okay, we got past it now. With 542 you had to? Okay, we're good. We're good. We're still good. But yeah, what I wanted to do, okay, you still have 150, but let's change the persistence to like 0.5. So I think this can create like a more swampy area, or like it'll have smaller features. Yeah. So it's much more like, it's almost like almost looks like Florida. You know what I mean? And it's much more bumpy. The bumps are smaller, is essentially what that does. This is like almost like marshland, you know? Lacanarity. Let's change Lacanarity to 1. What does that do? Oh yeah, that'll make it smoother. So like as you increase persistence, you kind of have to decrease Lacanarity, or else it looks real wonky. I actually liked a little bit higher Lacanarity. I'm gonna do that. Let's take the height map, the 350. The thing, also the thing about the higher mountains is it obstructs the view very nicely, so you can't see where I've stopped generating chunks. Once generated, we can save them and then stitch them together in a bigger map. Yeah, that's what I'm planning to do with my biomes. Right now, it's just all one thing, and it'll go forever. So, like, if I were to... First of all, let me check out what this looks like. Yeah, this is definitely flatter with the higher Lacanarity. It's a question. Okay. Can we save them? I read it wrong. Can we save them and then stitch them together in a bigger map? Yeah, so I'm not saving them, but what we would want to save is just the parameters used to generate them. But I'm not quite to that level because I haven't started doing the biome stuff yet, which is kind of what I'm thinking about getting into today, especially because I have today off work. I'm gonna run around this a little bit. So we got the bigger lakes, smaller mountains is essentially what this has done. More mid-ground type land. I tried the biome plugin and it made me feel dumb. Is that a paid thing or is it a free thing? Yeah, I think this is a bit too flat and open for me. PCG biome free. Interesting. I'll have to... Is that like built into the engine, or you have to get that from the marketplace? Ooh. Okay, interesting. I didn't know this was a thing. Was there like docs on this? I was planning to do it myself. Hello, I'm new to UE5. I need some guide. I'm trying to do a master material with material function, but when I downloaded a Megascan, I have to use that master, so my master is useless? How is the right way to work? Maybe just replace the textures from... Yeah, so I am pretty bad at materials. I will tell you that. But I think so. I think what you're saying sounds correct. Like, just replace the textures for this downloaded Megascan textures. yeah, you don't want to... Where is it? It's the landscape auto material. Here is my... Well, that's the wrong one. Here is my... You don't want this. You don't want this smoke. You don't want my advice. This is my master material. It looks okay on the outside in the game. Said, wow, I'm scaring off viewers here. I mean, it looks okay when I actually run it, right? It's an auto material, and it's based on the height map, so it actually ends up looking okay. Kind of blending a little bit there, and we blend into the grass material. So it looks like a mess, but it doesn't at the same time. Let's take the persistence. I think, what did I have this at? Like 0.2 or 0.2? Take that back down. Laconarity 2. I think maybe a higher laconarity, 2.5. We can get some sharper edges here. It's only up to engine 5.2, but does a very good job showcasing. Good example, look at the Old West Learning Project. Ah, I am familiar with that. So we have this is like too high of mountains, and they're too sharp. Methinks too sharp. Some nice mountain ridges, though. So I think what I was trying to do with my biomes is draw mountains around the borders. And so maybe that's what I'll do for that. Yeah, that's quite high. I think I had this 2.25. What did I have persistence at? 0.1? Oh my goodness. Oh, that's even higher. What have I done? What have I done? I'll try 0.25 there. Yeah, the whole material shader stuff is so complicated to me. My native programmer brain just can't handle it. But every time you use a Megascan asset, you have to delete the materials master instances function in order to get clean project and then put the textures on your master. Yeah, I'm struggling to follow. My potato brain is breaking down. Yeah, I mean, I think what Turning Cog is saying is, like, rather than delete them, just change the textures to the new ones. Or just copy. You can copy the master material and have, like, multiple ones, and just swap them out for different Megascans, I suppose, if I'm following correctly. But again, yeah, don't take my advice. Don't take my advice. You like how I just drew like a box here? It's just like auto material. Like that fucking helps nothing, and so much of it is outside the box. I think this is a solid set of settings. Hey, thanks for the follow, Blindness. I appreciate that. We're at 40 out of 50. We're so close. We're 80% of the way there. We're so close. We're all out here struggling at different points of our journeys. Yeah, that's why we gotta hang out like this and help each other. Like Turning Cogs telling me about the biome plugin and stuff. Like, there's just so much to Unreal that you kind of have to. Like, you can't hope to do it all by yourself. Yeah, the learning curve is huge. Yeah. I've been at this for 3 years. Yeah, I'm a year and a half in. Yeah. Show me the skies. Buckle in, bud. Yeah. It'd be like that. I should really just make sure the edge vertices are untouched. It's really just what I should do there. This is not nanite, if that's what you're asking. I am not using nan. I haven't found that turning on nanite has given me any sort of bonuses here, performance-wise. I know, right? I feel the same way, Turning Cog, just trying to pay it forward. Just trying to help out where I can. What is it? Why is that one different? That shouldn't... Oh, they're two different LODs. Why are they different LODs, though? Where's my character at? Oh, did I move too far away from it? Yeah, I did. Okay, that makes sense. We're good. Yeah, let me check out this biome plugin, though. I am interested. I'm intrigued. Sure. Ads.
Unreal Engine 5.4 is out now, and with it comes PCG biomes.
Instant turn up the speed.
Brand new project and actually set it up for yourself and try to explain to you the best I can of what we're working with. Here is our PCG biome setup. And you do have access to all the nodes if you wish, but by default it is currently working only with landscapes. So from here I'm going to go ahead and import a file, and I'm going to use that as my base.
It's only working with landscapes?
Or the basic, whatever kind you want, or start from one you already have. This works.
Okay, I gotta start
creating all the vegetation on this. What it is not doing is creating the landscape for you. Originally I thought the PCG biome system both did the landscape and then everything on top of it, but actually it does not paint anything for you, and it does not deform the landscape for you. Now you can use other things in conjunction with this to do it for you, but by default it does not do it all. If you're going to do, for example, a large terrain and you're using some kind of actual map to create the biomes, you probably want to use the same kind of map to create the terrain with, and then they all will line up exactly where you want it. So now that we know that it's loaded in and everything is working correctly, I'll go ahead and create a new
So I should probably just
be
able to make that work
open
with what I
world, a
got.
basic, whatever kind you want, or start from one you already have. This works with both world partition and it works with regular single levels. So you can do it with every one you want. Whatever is better, it depends on your project. In my case, let's go create a new basic level, and then I'll go ahead and just remove this ground plane. We don't need it, and we'll create a landscape. Now this is an important note. This system only works with landscapes at the moment from what I can find, because it samples it. So that means you cannot just take these things and place them on something like a floating island where you create it through a mesh. Now it's possible, of course, to modify it and adjust it to do whatever you want. It is PCG after all, and you do have access to all the nodes if you wish, but by default it is currently working only with landscapes. So from here I'm going to go ahead and import.
I bet I can
file,
update this to make it work with my shit.
Here's the file here that I have. It's only
I'll have to see how he's using it though.
Change the height of this. Let's say something like 8 more here. Let me go over now how everything works with the system and what everything means and how to get everything configured to what you want it to be. And we'll start with this PCG biome core, as this is the main thing. So the first
That guy streams on Twitch and is great with materials and procedural stuff. I learned about dynamic materials really easily because of his tutorials. Yeah, I feel the same way about what's it, Prismatica Dev. He's got some great little short node videos.
First thing is the blending range, which is simple. When you have a lot of biomes, you might want to blend between them. And the range, of course, means how much each biome kind of blends into itself. Keep in mind that this is all biomes. So you can't have a single biome that has a very narrow blend and another biome that has a very wide blend. You might want to do then something more custom and create a new biome to kind of put it in between if you want a sharper or more rough setup, because you can overwrite things. But by default with the map, this is how it is.
Okay, I'm gonna just go ahead and this seems kind of sick so far. We'll enable that, or I don't know what that is, but we're gonna enable it anyway. Okay, we can close that. Let's debug it. Stop. Where's my video at? There it is.
Next thing you have here is the biome texture projection.
Okay.
So if we open this up and then open the parameter overrides.
So wait, how did he place it in the world? I missed it.
This is the actual map that is being used. So if we open this up, you can see this is just a simple map and it has different colors here. It has red, green, blue, yellow, orange. With this system, you have as many biomes as there are RGB values effectively. Now, of course, the bigger and more you go, the more you have to set up for this. But in terms of having more biomes, you just create new colors and they can be any color combination. And after we finish it with this section, I'll show you how they're read and how they're configured to be what they are. But this is the map that they're using, and I know.
So he's got a PCG biome core setup
What
thing.
here is it is a 1K map,
A
and they have
biome
disabled
map?
maps on this, and of course it is not an sRGB map. But a few settings here. You can tile it. You can tile it how much. You can
Okay.
change the, of course, the actual image of it.
Okay, is it starting up? Okay, my
You can
editor's
use,
starting up.
if you're using a partition, you could specify where the partition starts, or use the landscape as the world origin.
Okay, I'm gonna update my stream title. We're gonna do PCG biome world generation update.
Which works for everything I've tried so far. But if your partition is somewhere else entirely, then you might want to configure it manually, and you could do so here. The texture size here is 1024 times 100. This is the size you want, and you can actually preview this on the map. If I move this down a little and come here, just bypass a few of these, and we'll go to debug display biome cache. If I check that on and then click generate, you can see this is.
Yeah, and that is a some sort of PCG biome core node. Let's see if we can get this work with our thing. I need to create a blueprint for it. Yes, here we go. Is it PCG biome core, I think? Yeah, I think that's what I saw. PCG biome core. Okay. Throw it in there. Don't break your whole project. What are you saying? I should duplicate the level? I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I mean, I don't think something like that would break my whole project, right? Because it's just a layer on top of it, but it's a good practice anyway. Oh, stop it! I don't cry. I'm not a crybaby. So I'm just looking around here. What kind of stuff do we got? What do we got? What did he have?
This is the actual image that we have. everything I've tried so far. But if your partition is somewhere else in palette, with this section, I'll show you how simple map, and it has different colors here. It has red, everything configured.
Here's how to turbocharge your IT
Ads.
operation. Go to Atera.com. The IT management.
Just let me learn.
What you want it to be. And we'll start with this PCG biome core, as this is the main thing. So the first thing is the blending range, which is simple. When you have a lot into itself, keep in mind that this
doesn't
is
show what
all
you click
biomes,
on to get
so
there.
you can't have a
Okay, we're gonna have to figure it out on our own. We're on our own. Oh my goodness. So he had all this stuff like enabled for parameters overrides. Texture projection instance? What is this supposed to be? Is it a PCG node? Yeah.
single to kind of. So if we open this up, you can see this is just a simple texture projection. So if we open this up,
Texture projection.
and then open the parameter override,
Biome score project texture. So did he just create that? I'm going too fast, aren't I? We'll take it down. Take it down to normal speed.
override things. But by default, with the do then something more custom and create a new biome to
God,
kind of
it's so
put
slow,
in
though.
between if you want a sharper or more rough setup, because you can overwrite things. But by default with the map, this is how it is. Next thing you have here is the biome texture projection. So if we open this up and then open the
I don't have that though. Do I need to create my own? What is the class? What are these? It's just a PCG graph instance. Texture. This is just says default biome texture projection. I suppose that's what I'll need. Okay. So what happens? I'm going to save everything. What happens if I just click generate now? Do I get anything there? There's just a white square. I feel like there was a lot of setup he maybe went over that I didn't get.
everything I'm painting here is not at all in, and then you can combine that auto material with the rest. And then I'll go ahead and just ensure that the volume actually encompasses our level. So I'll go ahead and drop it down a little bit.
Oh yeah, I suppose we need the volume.
And then there's one thing that, despite you copying it from where it was, does not actually get copied. And that is in this biome core, in the biome core actual node, which is the PCG graph node, is the new icon for PCG graphs. It's right here. If I open up parameter overrides, this cache cell size is at 0. By default, it is 800 in their level, but when you copy it, for some reason, this value gets reset to 0. So all I'm going to do is set this back.
And so when did he put that in?
We'll just clean everything up, and then I'll go ahead and just select all of this, and I'm going to copy it into our new level. And I'll of course explain to you how it all works and how to use it for yourself. It's just a good baseline to get everything working and test it for yourself. So once in here, I'll go ahead and paste it all in, and then you'll see you have this volume.
Oh, he
And
like
these
copied it.
biomes, and there's a lot of things populated with everything that the PCG biomes has to offer. So to get started, let's go open up our PCG sample map, and there's a lot of things.
ECG sample map. I should have that as well, right? Biome sample level? God, his stuff is all named differently. Okay. Yeah, this looks correct. So many shaders to prepare. I'm really happy you let me know about this biome plugin. This is something I had no idea existed, 30 minutes ago. Oh, we got some spline stuff happening as well. That's neat. This is like a field of for the amount of low poly bullshit, it takes too long to load. I mean, I feel like that loaded pretty fast. And biome, what is it for? So I'm planning to. Let me switch back to my actual level real quick. So what I'm planning to do with this stuff is, like, once my world is loaded here. So here's my world. Okay, we're gonna Trying that one more time. One more time. Ignore that. 60% of the time it works every time, I swear. Okay. So here's my world. Right now it's just all the same. It's all the same, like, textures, trees, materials, foliage, landscape features. And here's my map. And so this is actually the world. And I can go somewhere, like, if I click over here, my character's going to teleport over here. And it's actually going to put me on that section of the map. And it just regenerated everything right there. And if I go over here, like, I'm going to pop out of my character and head that direction. There's this peninsula here. Right? And so this is actually this peninsula on the map. And so what I'm planning to do is use this biome thing to draw biomes onto this map and make everything different, right? To make it actually interesting. That looks a little strange, but it's kind of cool. Could put a lighthouse there, would be kind of sweet. But yeah, I just want it to be different. Yeah. We can go check out that island over there. Oh, my character, like, teleported way the fuck over there. Nature finds a way to draw a dick on the map. It'd be like that sometimes, though. So now this should be like a little island. Yeah, little island. Almost connects to the mainland, that little bridge. So yeah, that's my world. And so now I'm trying to use this biomes thing to see what happens. And there's like, what is it? There's like a recent, isn't there like a recent levels, yeah. Biome sample level. So I needed to copy some stuff from this. Alright, teach me. What do I need to copy?
It's here that we're going to want. Okay, so I'm going to copy these biome setups here. I'm also going to grab the BP BCG biome core. Now to make it easy for myself, I'm going to actually select this biome core, scroll down to biome core, and then do cleanup. So it'll just clean everything up, and then I'll go ahead and just select all of this. And
Okay. So we want biome core. Wait, mine's biome core runtime. Oh no, he meant this. Okay, and there's a cleanup thing. Is there not? There it is. Clean up. Okay. So we take that, and then he wanted biome setups as well. What else did he grab?
I'm going to copy it into our new level. Easy for myself, I'm going to actually select this biome core, scroll down to biome core, and then do cleanup. So it'll just clean everything up, and then I'll go ahead and just select all of this.
Okay, so just biome setups and biome core. Copy that. Go back to sure, we can save. And then let's get rid of my BCG biome thing that I created. Get rid of that. Paste. There we go. There we go. Okay, now what?
I'm going to copy it into our new level. And I'll of course explain to you how it all works and how to use it for yourself. It's just a good baseline to get everything working and test it for yourself. So once in here, I'll go ahead and paste it all in, and then you'll see you have this volume. Now we need to make sure that the volume actually encompasses our level, so I'll go ahead and drop it down a little bit. And then there's one thing.
Can I do an infinite? I mean, technically, I should know what. There's math I can do. So I have 128 chunks by 128 chunks. Each chunk has 240 vertices, and each vertice is 50 units apart. Okay, so that's how big I need this to be squared. 196,000. Can I do that? Does it go like outside of my maybe that's too much? There's no way, right? Let me do that math again. So And let me just do one side. So 128 chunks. Each of them is 240 vertices. I don't think I should have squared the first one. Yeah, I shouldn't have squared it. So 240 times 50. So it's 1.5 million. 1536 000. And I will need some sort of height. So where does the extents go? Don't actually know where the hell that went. Trust. And 100, let's just make that 10,000. Now, you know what? No, I'm not going to do this right out the gate because this is going to take for fucking ever to render. Let's just do 10,000 by 10,000. Or no, we should do, because each chunk is like 12,000, right? Or math. 240 times 50. Yeah, each chunk is 12,000 times 128 chunks, 1.5 million. Let's just do 64 times 12,000. Okay, we're just going to do something like 500,000. By 10,000. Okay. Save there. Okay, now what?
Copying is from where it was does not actually get copied. And that is in this biome core, in the biome core actual node, which is the PCG graph node, is the new icon for PCG graphs. It's right here. If I open up parameter overrides, this cache cell size is at 0. By default, it is 800 in their level, but when you copy it, for some reason, this value gets reset to 0. So all I'm going to do is set this back to 800 for...
Okay. Setting that back to 800. And so if I initialize my... I think I still have this working at runtime. Init. Or at in editor. Is it still going to work? No, it didn't. So I may need to... You said by default it only works with landscapes, so maybe this isn't going to do anything. When I click generated, cell size must not be less than 0. Wait, what did he set the last one to? Oh, 800 as well. So they're all 800. The number of iterations produced is larger than what a 32-bit integer can hold. Okay, alrighty then. Well, I guess we'll take the volume, make it lower. We'll do 100,000. Boxing, okay. It keeps saying it's too big. Fine, 100 by 100. It's so picky right now. Oh boy, that is tall. Okay, so this extent is like... We did do something there. Okay, that's much larger than I need it to be. Okay, I see the issue here. That's 100 by 100. So if I do 1,000, does that get all the way? Uh-oh. Computer's taking off. Okay, that's a pretty good distance. That's a pretty good size. We're gonna go 1,000 then. That's a pretty good size. I think maybe I can move it up a little bit to where it's not where's the... Oh, it's way above the... Right there. Okay. That may need to be a little bit taller, but I think that's good for now. Generate. It's trying to do things, but nothing is actually happening. I presume because I don't have a world there, which makes sense. Okay, we're cooking. God, maybe 1,000 is even too large to start with. Yeah, I should just turn it way the fuck down. Unreal Engine is completely frozen now. Do I have a beefy machine? Sort of, I guess. I just ordered some new memory, so that I should get 64 gigs of memory tomorrow. $16, yeah. For game dev, it's like, especially with this PCG stuff, I'm finding that I am consistently way too high on memory. So 64 is going to be a godsend for generating some of this stuff. So Turning Cog, when you do the PCG stuff, does your computer just like chug like mine does, or does it handle it pretty well? Oh, we hit a breakpoint. That's why we're not doing anything. Okay, and now the engine has crashed. Great, great, great. Skip a little bit forward here.
X, Y, and Z. And then if I click generate, you can see we have a few trees here and there, but really not a lot. You'd expect to have a lot more here. Let me go over now how everything works with the system and what everything means and how to get everything configured to what you want it to be. And we'll start with this PCG biome core, as this is the main thing. So the first thing is the blending range, which is simple. When you have a lot of biomes, you might want to blend between them. And the range, of course, means how much each biome kind of blends into itself. Keep in mind that this is all biomes. So you can't have a single biome that has a very narrow blend and another biome that has a very wide blend. You might want to do then something more custom and create a new biome to kind of put it in between if you want a sharper or more rough setup, because you can overwrite things. But by default with the map, this is how it is.
I'm a rusty old
nuts.
and I am barely hanging
UE
on.
uses CPU more than GPU? I feel like it uses
thing you
both
have
a
here-
considerable amount, right? Because you'd use the CPU for building, but you'd use the GPU for rendering. I need to get a new CPU before I do this because I killed mine and had to go back to a 6 core. You like fried your CPU?
Is the biome texture projection. So if we open this up and then open the parameter overrides, this is the
Okay, let me look at that. Do we have that open yet? Get rid of all that. PC stylized level with biomes. Where is it? Biomes, core, textures. So this is the map. Cool. Sick. Oh god, it's doing things. Oh god, we're stuck again. I made it too big. God, my computer just lags so hard right there. I made it way too big. Why is Chrome taking up so much? Oh my god, it's going so slow. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna resort to if I can't get this to just load real quick. OBS is telling me encoding is overloaded. There we go. Oh, here we go. I can save this. I can fix this. Just give me a few minutes. Okay, I clicked. Come on now. You can do it. You can do it. Oh, we're there, we're there. Click. Change it. 100. No, go back. We're so close. We're so close. There we go. Did we fix it? We need to change this other one now. Okay, we've done it. We've done it. We're just gonna save. There we go. Okay, we're back. We're back. OBS did not like that. Okay, we're back. Everything's good now. We fixed it. Alright, yeah, continuing with the thingy-majigger. I'm gonna actually play the level and see if I can get it to generate anything on the level. I don't think it will, again, because he said it only worked with landscapes. But I'm just gonna give this a little testy test. It's not drawing the volume for me, which is kind of rude. Generate. Yeah, so nothing happened. For this test, I'm also going to turn off my actor spawning. Just so they don't get in the way. So yeah, that didn't work.
The actual map that is being used. So if we open this up, you can see this is just a simple map and it has different colors here. It has red, green, blue, yellow, orange. With this system, you have as many biomes as there are RGB values effectively. Now, of course, the bigger and more you go, the more you have to set up for this. But in terms of having more biomes, you just create new colors and they can be any color combination. And after we finish with this section, I'll show you how they're read and how they're configured to be what they are. But this is the map that they're using. And a note here is it is a 1K map and they've disabled mid-maps on this. And of course, it is not an sRGB map. But a few settings here. You can tile it. You can tile it how much. You can change the, of course, the actual image of it. You can use, if you're using a partition, you could specify where the partition starts or use the landscape as the world origin, which works for everything I've tried so far. But if your partition is somewhere else entirely, then you might want to configure it manually, and you can do so here. The texture size here is 1024 times 100. This is the size you want, and you can actually preview this on the map. I move this down a little and come here, just bypass a few of these, and we'll go to this debug display biome cache. If I check that on and then click generate, you can see this is the actual image that we have here. This is the...
Yeah, and I guarantee you that does nothing for me. Free? Doesn't work with levels? What do you mean? It's just, I think it doesn't work with things that aren't landscapes, and mine is not a technical landscape. So I think that's the issue I'm having here, but I'm just trying to like test that and figure that out. Display, biome cache, generate. Yeah, only landscapes. And so mine are procedural mesh components, not landscapes. Yeah, and so there has to be some way. Maybe I can do a different Google search here. There's got to be a setting somewhere that like gives me some more information. Activated, generate on demand, partition seed. I mean, it's got to be in one of these graphs, right? Let me look at this. I'm gonna have to dig deep here. Generators. What is all this doing? Exclusions. Apply biomes. Let me check. Apply biome seems points in. Okay, hang on. Where do the points in come from? So it's just get actor data here. What is the actor data coming from? Actor selection by tag, actor selection tag. So can I edit? I mean, this is just in. I don't know if I want to edit this one. Is there a way I can like copy this and like? Is this the sample? This is just core content. So it's doing all world actors and filtering by tag. Let me duplicate this. I'm gonna call this my biome core. We're gonna move this into PCG. And so let me sub that in. Oh my god, it reset everything. Are you serious? Is that the right one? Yeah, okay. Alright, so we're here. Biome core. So let's open up mine instead. My biome core. I set that properly, yes, my biome core. So rather than... where's the actor data? Get actor data. So instead of by tag, we're going to go by class, and we're going to do terrain chunk. Let's see what happens there. Then I may also want to... Why is this grayed out? Get data from PCG component. I just want actor components. It's not liking that. What's the error here? Generator type from pin B does not exist. Track only actors within bounds. Did anything happen with that? If I click generate and let me display biome cache as well, generate, force generate. Okay, yeah, that didn't fucking help, did it? Nice, nice. So now none of that was saved, I don't think. So that's gonna be sick to restart. And I am going to take a quick break and run to the bathroom real quick while that boots up. And we're back. The dogs have been pee-peed. As have I. Now where were we? We were trying to figure out why this biome stuff wasn't working. So what is happening here? Did I actually change that? By class, select multiple. Or self and children, must overlap self. I'm gonna check that off. Then we should change back to our other level. Click play. Okay. So let's, I'm gonna open this up and just move it to the side there real quick. Let me actually look at this. What do we have here? Is it actually running? Oh, nuts. What have I done? Biomes core, biomes core. I haven't changed it to my biome. That's why we're not seeing any data there. Okay, we're crashing. We're crashing. Okay, no, we did something there. So we probably need that to be unchecked. This is what didn't save. Okay, save that. So it didn't like... What didn't it like? It doesn't like this right here. From pin in B doesn't exist. Points out. Core call points outside partition actors. Yeah, I may need to do like some heavy custom stuff to get this to work with my system here. But I do have points here. If I debug that. Is that a bad idea? Are we gonna crash because I did that? Hello, please. Boy, that RAM cannot get here fast enough, especially now that I'm doing PCG stuff. Oh, today would have been the perfect day for it to get here, and it was supposed to get here by 1 today, but then they pushed it back on me. I'm just trying to debug these points, which is probably... I should probably start very small so that this goes faster. There we go, we got points. Okay, so it's picking up the points on my actor. This is good, this is good. This is good. Okay, so yeah, it's picking up everything. It's picking up some underwater ones as well. That's crazy. So yeah, we don't need all of that right now. I'm gonna stop here and make sure that these are going to be set. Actually, my biome core. Save that. Turn this back on to the sample texture. Sample T. Hello, please. There we go. And then my volume extents I have at 100, which is quite large actually. Can I change that down to 10? What does 10 look like? Is that way too small? That's probably way too small to test. Could we do 50? Do I hear 50? It's not too bad. Let's get that, reset that to 0. Boom, right there. Just above the water, or below the water, rather. And then let's display that for whenever we have it. Wow, this is taking a while. Hey, come here. Come here, buddy. You don't want to come here? He doesn't want to. Doggy doesn't want to say hi. Wow, this is like frozen, huh? God, even at 50? What are they doing out there? Hang on, I gotta check out the window real quick. That was loud, Moxie. They are doing construction right outside my window right now. Wow, that took a long time. And it did everything. Okay, that's because, okay, I know what's happening here. I know what's happening here. My biome score. So we're getting the actor data, and we're doing all world actors. Let's say must overlap self, and I think this will cull all of that correctly. And do only the ones within the volume. Okay, yeah, this is going a little bit faster now. There we go. That's better. That's better. Okay, now we can work with a nice local space here. And we don't have to wait forever for it to generate. But what's good is we have our points now. We have points, but they're not getting, they don't have pin B. So I gotta check out what this is. Biome core cull points outside partition actors. We check and make sure this has information here. We have 22,000 points there. How many points do we have here? We have the points on this one. They're just complaining. What is this saying? Attribute / property generator type from pin in B does not exist. I don't know where pin in B is. What is this hoping for? Generator type. In pin B. Input source 2 is generator type. What are we're deleting attributes. Generator type. Create attribute gen. Okay, so that's doing something, I suppose. And so this is supposed to be like, so I think when it was previously get data from, let me look at the original. So the original setting for this was get data from PCG component on the found actors. And we're doing all world data for PCG typed biome data selection tag. So I may need to switch back to the other level and see what that is putting. Is component partitioned? Sorry, I was shopping assets. Oh, no worries, mate. You find any good deals? What do you need? I don't know if we need anything. We're just figuring stuff out. I'm not sure what blindness was talking about there. I am trying to get this to work properly. I found a bunch of cursed bullshit. You're in the depths of the store then, huh? So saving this. Complaining about some data not being there at once. I do have things showing up on my terrain though, so it can work. So I do have data generating. I accidentally changed these, which is not what I wanted. Just using that as a reference. So we have all these. Okay, what is this telling me? Yeah, so here's where... Yeah, I mean this is going to be very difficult to like copy and use. So I'm going to have to do a lot of replacing. Yeah, I'm going to have to like copy a lot of these. So what's this one? This one would probably be fine. Checked biome actors. Are these things I have to create, or does it create them itself? I don't know, like, how it's fetching from the biome cache. These are generators. Resolve generators from assets. What is this doing? Resolving assets. I have no idea what that's doing. We then prepare generators. So where does this generator type get set? Because that's what's it's complaining about missing. The biome cache, okay. And then points out goes into here. So yeah, maybe I do need to... This will be the one I need to copy, because that's doing landscape stuff. So, duplicate. Okay. Okay, so get landscape data. Get actor data. Actor filter, all world actors must overlap self by class, terrain chunk. And then parse actor components is what I was doing. And track actors only within bounds. Yeah, okay, those two are the same. So we're going to do that. File, save all. Force generate. What's going to happen? What's going to happen? Is it done complaining? No. Oh, I need to replace that one. That's why it's not happening. Wait, how do I get it? Oh, I need to do a subgraph. Yeah. Subgraph, yes, my blah blah blah. Delete that. Oh, it looks different. Oh, we got it! Oh, we fucking got it. Let's go. Oh, let's fucking go, boys. That was it. That was easy. I knew what I was doing the whole time. They said it couldn't be done. Look at that. It's fucking sick. We got biomes. That's all it took. I'm actually very surprised that it's still complaining. Save. Let's force regen. Does that look any different? Does it stop complaining now? Nah, it's still bitchy. What are you naysaying? That'll only motivate me further. I'm quite stubborn. I am quite stubborn. So inject biome actors. This one seems interesting. Get actor data by tag biome actor. Did these get spawned somehow, somewhere? Was that part of this? Get actor property, all world actors, PCG biome setup. Okay, so we're setting color here. Setting some extensive transforms. So let me check out what this one does. Where are we spawning these biome actors? Are the biome actors in the room with us now? Are these biome actors? This is biome setup. Okay. Hi, doggo. Hello. You want to see my biomes, Moxie? Look at those biomes. Oh yeah, that's construction. Hey, it's okay. It's okay. Come here. Do you want to stream with me, Moxie? She's big angry at the construction happening. The dog's colorblind. Shut up. All right, listen. She can still appreciate the work that I put in to get here. So we just got points. So this PCG biome actor, I don't have any of these. Maybe it's time to go back to that video now that I got this working. It's quite a straight. I don't like how it's just straight.
Same image as you can see right here. There's the yellow, there's the blue, the green, the red.
Mine doesn't look
now,
like that.
If you have something black like this, that means it doesn't understand this color. And I'll show you where to configure this color down the line. So what do? If we want to change this actual setup, what you could do is navigate to this.
I gotta turn off the, there's a debug thing I'm doing here. Where is it? Yeah, turn that off. Okay. I'm confused at like what is this sampling? Like, I thought it was the biomes map. Oh no, I clicked on something. I wonder, has it spawned anything? I feel like no. Maybe I should change the blending range? Can regenerate? Oh no, it's not showing. I had it. Oh, I didn't check it, that's why I'm dumb. There we go. If I change this to like 100, if I change this to 10, change this to 1,000, none of it looks any different. It doesn't look any different. I changed the seed and it crashed. Wow. Okay. I see how it's gonna be. Wait, where there we go.
Location and then duplicate it for yourself. I'll call this BCG biome texture projection and I'll move it to my actual BCG folder because theirs is already configured and you don't probably want to modify all of their stuff. You want to make it your own. So you can use theirs as a base, but then just make alterations to the instances. So now if I open this version up, I have all the same things configured, but now we can swap out this actual map and I've gone ahead and created my own map here. Everything around here is blue, green,
so wait,
yellow,
can it not
and
generate
red.
these
the
maps?
same color scheme as the original map for convenience in this case, but again, You can pick any colors you'd like. If you're enjoying the tutorial so far, I would love to hit the like button and subscribe for more awesome tutorials like this.
Sure,
And
I
possibly
like.
a lot more BCG biome tutorials building off of this. So I'll go ahead and just swap this map out right here. And now I can go ahead and replace this with the one in our level. It takes a moment to recompute. And now you can see it is now actually our map. So if I turn off this biome cache, you can see it is now configured kind of for where we want our map to be. As you can see, this color here isn't matching. The orange didn't originally match and still not matching now. So before I continue on with this, let's fix this and I'll explain how that is configured. And that's to do with the biome setups that we actually copied over from the previous one. So if I select one of these, it has a few files here. It has the definition, the assets, and the runtime assets. I haven't gone in depth yet on the runtime aspect of it, so we'll be going over just the regular setup. But if I open up the definition file and then open the biome definition, you can see it has a name and it has a color. And this color is the color from your map. So broadleaf forest will appear here. Now you are able to have multiple biomes all use the same color, but you cannot specify multiple colors for a biome. And so because of this, I feel like it's probably better to just create a new biome that is a blend of certain biomes and then use that as that color. As this biome color is a single entity and is not an array, I cannot specify I want this to be in green, orange, and red, for example. It is only going to be in green. But if I open up landslide here, you can see it is orange, but it is just an incorrect shade of orange. Because if I turn off sRGB, you can see it is very dark, which is very different than the actual orange that we have here. Now, my photo editing program, I can go ahead and check the actual color and just grab this actual hex.
You have to have like the actual like hex values for it.
Real B&H customer
Why wouldn't you
story
just
about
do
Fred
like
Smith turning lemons to lemonade? Fred,
Don't know why you wouldn't
I
just
can
have an
select layer
ID and
paste
have
this
the
in,
color
press
be like a
enter, and you see,
debug
as soon as I
color.
did, it is now
you know?
detecting it as its own color. Click OK, and now it is correct. Now this biome priority I have not figured out yet. Even when I have multiple biomes overlapping the same color, biome priority doesn't seem to do anything, and I have not seen it regenerate a single time when tweaking with it. So at the current moment, I'm not sure about what this does. And the name is completely up to you what it is. It doesn't actually affect anything. It is for you to understand what it is when you open the file. But now you can see all the colors that you've set up are now.
Yeah, so why isn't mine like generating the entire... Am I just not doing it large enough? I'm gonna open up their level and take a quick peek. File open, recent levels here, biome sample level. And so if I click on search for PCG, biome core. And how large is their extents? They just do 100, 100, 100. Okay, so it's like the same size as I was doing 50. So maybe I should make mine 100 and see if it matches. Their biome score, let's display the cache, generate. Okay. So is it generating based on biome actors? Oh, okay, these are like manually placed splines and volumes. Interesting, okay. And what actually is over there? It's just some meshes they've put. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna change to mine. We're gonna see. Sure, save. I am going to see. We have to play first. Okay, we are in a bunch of colors. So let's change the volume. They did 100, 100, so we're gonna do the same. Okay. We're waiting. Different. It is cool what it did over here. Yeah, it skipped like the water. That's nice. So this does not match the map here whatsoever. It has very straight edges. At 800, 800, 1600. What other settings could be causing this? Let me look at this one. It does not like generating at runtime. Okay, so what I'm going to try to do now is I'm going to try and get working I had my endless terrain system working in editor at one point, and it broke. So I'm going to try to get that fixing again so I stop hitting that. And then maybe I'll also turn off generating my procedural meshes. Or rather my procedural forest. To see if that still works. Right, so I think what's happening, process chunks, calc, closest, chunk coordinates, I think I don't have any player controllers. I'm going to breakpoint here, and we're going to try and generate in the editor and see what happens. Player controllers. Hello, please. Yeah, I mean game state's null, so it's it's an empty array. So I guess yeah, so nothing happens because this never gets reached. So maybe I'll just say like if player controllers is empty, we're just gonna like spawn dummy one. Hit world spawn player? No, we just want to spawn an actor. I can just spawn like has to be a player controller. Will this work? Tune in to find out. I don't know what happens when you just spawn a controller. I've never spawned a controller before. And I just need that controller to, because that's what my system is using to determine what to generate the chunks around. It gets a list of the player controllers and spawns chunks around each player. Init. It's doing something. Hey, that worked. Interesting, so it didn't, Okay, so we have that working now. But unfortunately, this is kind of a bad seed. Oh, I like this seed so much, though, I'm gonna change it. Okay, we changed it. Do I have to switch levels? Didn't seem to clean itself up. Okay, we gotta rebuild the editor. It happens. Great. Okie dokie then. Okay, there we go. Just wanted to get a random seed. Okay, let's generate that. Okay, nothing seemed to happen. Why? Why doesn't anything happen? This literally was just working. It is writing to like my material and everything. This is the world map. It never reaches here though. Like that's where it generates the world map. That's getting reached for sure. Process chunks. Let me change levels. Change back. Maybe I should clean up this biomes core thing. Clean up. Okay, so what the heck? That never got reached? Yeah, it hasn't loaded the chunks. It loaded them all on my first try of doing this. Let's see what those values are when I save, yes. Back. It's like saved them, but it shouldn't. It empties them right there. It doesn't empty closest trunk chords. Okay. I think that's my problem. Let's try that. I think that was the issue. It like saved those and never made it to the process function. Never made it through the process function. Okay, yeah, let's get rid of these breakpoints now. There we go. Now we're cooking. Okay, this is a horrible map. That's a horrible map. There we go. Here's a solid map. All land. Okay. So we have this working in editor now. Now, what do we want? What do we want? I have a bunch of controllers spawn that I didn't mean to spawn. But that's fine. Biome core, this is what we want. We got check display. We got to generate this bad boy now. There we go. Yeah, so the biome drawn is not great. Changing the blending range doesn't seem to do anything. Or maybe I'll need to change it to 10 and then generate. Does that change anything? Don't think so. And you know what? I'm going to turn off my procedural spawning. Whew. Okay. So let's reinitialize that world map. Rather terrain. Should get rid of all the trees and stuff now. Okay, it also got rid of the fucking land too. That's not what I wanted. Did I get a different world map? What the hell? Init again. Is it not determined? Wait, what? Hang on, we're gonna save here. Switch maps again just to unload everything. Sure, yes, save. Oh my god, are you serious? Oh my god. It may be break time for me soon. I hop off for a while. Get some food. And rest a little bit. Maybe another hour? happy we got this somewhat working. It doesn't look good yet, but it is drawing biomes on the map, on our map, on our chunks. That's quite positive. Eat a food. I don't need food. What has food ever done for me? What is it spawning those on? Clean up. What has happened here? Oh, I've serialized a ton of terrain chunks. Yeah. Ree. Okay, so saving. I mean, it generates a runtime or an editor, which is nice, but it like serializes things. I guess I had them marked as transient because I didn't want that to happen. That's why I was doing that. I should do that. Oh, I remember now. Oh, I removed it because I didn't think it was necessary. It's all coming back to me. Yep, there it is. Oh my god, there's so many. What I also should do is make those player controllers that I'm spawning transient as well. So they don't get saved. Say, this is for okay. Live coding on that. Let's delete all these. Okay, we save that, unload it, reload it. Clean up biome. And endless terrain. Now we can init properly. Nope. I did save though, like. Oh, it needs to clear out a bunch of chords from its stuff. Yeah, terrain chunk map needs to be cleared here. That's the issue. Oh, trial and error. Yeah, I'm getting a little sleep. A little sleeps. Oh no, is that... Yep. Fuck, I did it before the navigation finished building. Oh, I hate it so much. Wait for it. Okay, now the navigation is done generating. Okay, now we're back. And we're back. Init. Don't crash. Okay, we've spawned. Init again. Do I get a different one? I don't, okay. Change the seat a little bit. Init. There we go. There's a good one. Okay, now the biome thing. Jesus, what is happening out there? Okay, so it didn't spawn anything. Why you no spawn nothing? That stopped complaining, which is kind of cool. And so let me look at these biome setups. What is in here? Okay. It's the same thing. Oh my goodness. Okay. So I feel like it should be at least trying to spawn things, which it probably is trying. It just can't. Can't figure out where to put them. Probably. Fly biomes. Assign assets. I take a peek at this. There it is. I knew there was going to be an error somewhere. And so this doesn't have generator type again. And so does that just not have anything coming out of it? Because there's no generator type? I may need to step through. Generator type. Okay, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna step through their level, figure out where that generator type is coming from. God, dude, I really just can't switch levels while all that is generated, really. Oh my god, that's so frustrating. Oh my god. And so I want to step through their biome core thingy. Biome core. Right. Okay. So here. It's saying unable to retrieve typed biome data. Okay, so maybe typed biome data isn't what I thought it was. I thought that was the real meat and potatoes of it. This has generator type on it. That has generator type on it. So biome core run generators is where that happens at. And it takes what's in the biome cache and puts it into here. And that gives it the generator type. Okay. We must investigate. So it passes in. Okay, I'm not seeing anything that's like standing out to me as like wouldn't work with what I have. Filter data by tag. Keep tagged. Oh, and it's using those generator types to like, yeah, I think I get it now. So it's calling self and parsing actor components. And it's not getting anything, so there's where it adds the generator type. Okay, so let's see what that's doing for me. Looky here. I probably need to, regenerate it. Okay, now we have points. What is this saying? Yeah, that's complaining about that. And what was that getting here? Yeah, I think maybe I need to, yeah, I need to change that back. Like multiple must overlap, get data from PCG components. So I think I shouldn't have changed that. Okay, those all look the same now. Force regenerate. Okay, so generators is showing me nothing. So this is giving me shared raw, and then this gives nothing. I think this may be where I end it. Hop off for the day. Well, maybe later tonight I'll hop back on. But I am getting kind of sleepy and I want some food, so yeah, maybe I'll be back on later tonight, maybe not. If not, I should stream tomorrow morning. So yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out. Thanks for the follows. I had fun, and I'm glad we fixed our Choppy Tree saga. Goodbye.